guys ready for a little notepad today? Because I'm firing up a little notepad here today. I got a little notepad out for you. A little notepad action. Mr. Never Stream is streaming. All right. Had a family hospital emergency into a family reunion. God save the Queen. I handle that. Yeah, it was a rough time for being able to get streams off. I'm not gonna lie. It was definitely a rough time for being able to get streams off. Tough. Shake my hand. Exactly. How are you? I'm doing well, man. I had a travel day from hell yesterday. Travel day from hell. 2 flights canceled. Ended up driving from central Ontario to New York. It was awesome. Do I really have 147 contracted players? Sounds like fake news to me. That sounds like fake news that I would have 147 contracted players. It's definitely like 130. Yo, what's up, dudes? Welcome back to the streams. I mean, it really hadn't been that long. R, thank you for the 9 months, dude. I appreciate it. Carrera Viela, thank you for the 57 months. Tej, thank you for the 7 months. Enjoyed the car videos from Zealandism while you were gone. Yeah, it was nice that he was traveling too. That was really helpful. Non-legit camper, thank you for the 37 months. Congrats on being first sub of the stream. Damn it, Dan Kim. Appreciate the 42 months. Andrew with the 49. Ward, thank you so much for the 5 months, Andrew. I'm looking forward to that half century next month. Your Conscience, thank you for the 17 months. Zulin, thank you for the 4 months of the Prime. Tyler from Canada, I was just in your native land. Thank you for the 30 months. Aris, thank you for the 31 months. Lukaku and Vlahovic going to Turkey, gonna be pretty crazy. It is. Mad Crowder, thank you for the 21 months. Sam, congrats on the half century. Would you rather go to prison for 2 years or go to prison till your mom could score a penalty against Donnarumma? Your mom can only take 1 per day, and Donnarumma is tryharding. I'd bet on my mom, 100%. That's like, all she has to do is score one of the first, 700 plus penalties she takes against Donnarumma. I think my mom's got that with a lot to spare. Aqueous, thank you so much for the 2 months. Tiberius, thank you for the 75 months. Kolchov, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate it, Tiberius. That's insane. Banana Farts, thank you for the 3 months. Okay, Poker, thank you for the 28 months. Oh, yeah. FM27 is real. SI created it, and it's real. Didn't they release, an extended beta testing? Play testing program. That's right. There is now a play testing program for FM27. If you want to join and be, I'm not making this up. It's on the forums because Sports Interactive still, uses forums massively. They have the play testing is open. Exciting for them. Anybody got a link? I got you. There's your play testing, bro. There it is. Enjoy. Barrett, thank you for the 47 months. Just got interviewed about my FM journey, and I may have dropped your name in Hidden Grounds. It's a really great vector for storytelling about football. Hope that's okay. Absolutely. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you think so. Thank you. Jamie, Jamie, thank you for the 44 months. Derlogi, thank you for the 36 months. Just love, brother. Just love. Were we doing playtesting for FM26 all year already? It's true, though. It's true, we were. I posted the link in both chats, YouTube and Twitch, which hi to both of you guys, by the way. Hope you're having a good day so far. This is what the link is to. Playtesting program for FM27. You can register your interest to be a part of the play testing for Football Manager 27. I don't even actually know what this is. I mean, I think this is definitely a good step, right? It's impossible to argue that this is not a good step in the right direction. The fact that they're coming out and doing this. Well, I should read it. Hey, everyone. Today we'd like to share news on expanding our approach to Football Manager playtesting and how you can get involved. We understand the need to ensure feedback is heard ahead of the next FM and sufficient time to be reviewed by internal teams. So we are bringing our playtesting experience into a new era, partnering with First Look, allowing you to register your interest to play early builds through final stages of development. Oh, is this like a sponsorship thing? Your players and creators are the lifeblood of your studio. Build, own, and grow those relationships from first invites to live ops so every interaction compounds into lasting growth. I'm interested in your pricing.
Spent about an hour and a half last night trying to get Alisson a goal in his last game for Liverpool. Started him up front and even put him on penalties. It took until what felt like attempt number 36 million, until we finally got a goalkeeper goal, by Mohammadashvili, the guy actually playing in goal. Was a diving header as well, not even a penalty.
Pope Leo, that's an incredible story. Thank you for the 52 months. Darth Otter, thank you for the 6 months. Happy half anniversary. Can we finally get a 30-goal striker? I hope this is the year, man.
Can we finally get a 30-goal striker?
I hope this is the year. I think if we can keep Alisson Lopes Teixeira healthy, we've got it. Also, John, thank you for the 65 months. The man who invented the wind chill factor passes away yesterday. He was 98 but felt like 85. That's a B+. That's a really just good dad joke. Just a good dad joke. Loki, thank you for the 48 months. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for coming back for my 4-year anniversary. I knew you wouldn't forget. I got you, man. That's why I drove through the night to get here from Ontario. South Mr. Penguin, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you guys spending $5 Jeff Bezos' money. So this is apparently what SI is using for people to be able to play the games early. And it's this app that you pay. No! 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 It's bespoke!
Cheers, Zed.
It's bespoke! Why is it bespoke? It's bespoke! Bespoke playtests.
Bespoke mwahahahahaha.
And gather feedback from your community while building the foundation for your launch. All right. So they probably have Playtesting Pro, which is $1,300 a month.
Than 3.
Your own brand instance, custom onboarding flows, unlimited waitlist signups. Right. So hopefully they have that. That opens it up to 50,000 playtesters, which would be objectively pretty sick, no matter how bespoke it is. 50,000 playtesters is pretty great. Why is it only a sticker on the server? We need it as an emote? Wait, we have stickers on the Discord server that don't emotes on Twitch? We gotta fix that.
This awesome elite online gaming community and the excellent content you continue to publish. Gerando Ichiban. Zealand is number 1.
Automatrix, thank you for the 82 months,
back
dude.
From the Brazilian stadium's black holes, are we? I highly recommend you checking out the Brazilian Football Bizarre Adventures videos out there.
Yeah, I'm sure Brazilian football's got a lot of that crazy stuff. I bring you my bespoke sub. Thank you, Sweaty. Sarah Skywolf, congrats on the 4 years in honor of the bespoke. O'Connell, thank you for the 22 months. Rehe, thank you for the 7 months. Hell yeah, brother. Starting to show on your quest to that Twitch child. Automatrix, one of the legends of the community, 82 months. A keeper of memes and lore all over the place. A salute to you. Now my music is just loud. TTS is normally louder than the music. I just had the music way up. Discord role management, sentiment tracking. So like feedback on this stuff, announcements, community support. So with this, they get a custom domain, console playtesting. So maybe they're doing playtest. Are they doing the playtesting with Xbox and stuff? Let me keep reading. So they're partnered with them, allowing you to register. Learning from previous programs and user feedback. We're opening up playtesting to a wider group, allowing more of you to help us shape the development of the game starting in the coming weeks. Playtesting enables players access to development builds of FM27, featuring new features and improvements. All we ask is that you play as much as possible and provide feedback, respond to surveys, along with reporting any bugs you find. The internal teams will then utilize this feedback to make further changes going forward. You'll also get access to exclusive testing spaces on the forums and Discord to interact with other testers and some of the SI community and dev teams. Register your interest by joining the waitlist today. During the sign-up form, you'll be asked about your FM experience. Please answer honestly, as we are looking for players with a variety of game experience. Registering interest does not guarantee entry into the program. That makes complete sense. All submissions will be reviewed, and the Sports Interactive decision on accepted users is final. Alongside with online testing, we're conducting in-studio playtesting, collaborating with players who have consistently provided useful feedback on FM, be it positive or negative. Selected members of the community are being contacted by the SI community team, giving us a broad range of feedback in different environments to help inform the studio's plans. We look forward to updating you again soon and to collaborate with some of you on FM27 playtesting plans. Thank you. Follow the instruction of the post, please. As the link to join is there. Okay, so they do have the playtesting pro level, allowing console playtesting. API access, account manager, Slack support. Okay, so they've gone pretty hard with this. And I think, look, I'm going to be honest. One of the biggest gripes with Football Manager in general is the fact that it's very obvious, particularly with FM26, that they didn't have enough time to finish the game, but also that they did not play test the game significantly. So, copies of the game go out for playtest, all the time. Companies like this all the time will send it to like players and whatever to try and get their feedback on everything. But the idea that they're opening up that kind of playtesting is really good. Like this is a good response to actual criticism that SI received over the previous development cycle, which is they're now allowing a lot more people the opportunity to provide alpha feedback, which is going to help them spot and correct errors earlier so they don't have to spend the next 7 months of the game development cycle fixing those errors because there's a massive playtest going on called the full release of the game. You know what I mean? Olvent, thank you for the 5 months. Mitmage, thank you for the 29 months. And George, thank you for the 65 months. The manager of my local team has a dog with him on the touchline as his assistant, and the two always spend the entire game holding hands. Curious, I recently asked the manager why, and he replied, it's because of our preferred formation. We love playing paw to paw. Paw to paw. It doesn't do it for me, George. I'm not getting to the 424 there, but you are closing in on the funny numbers, so I'm looking forward to that for you. Conhouse says, time to sell some Deadwood. Let's hope Aguiar is the first out the door. Oh, boy. Turner, thank you for the 4 months of the Prime. Juan S., thank you for the 2 months. Hi, handsome. Are you hitting on me? At least buy me a Wonder Kid first. Doyless, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you. Control possession. That would have worked.
What I was doing. I told him I'm probably failing my driving test.
A minus. I loved it. I loved it. That was a great dad joke. That was a tremendous dad joke deserving of applause. Yeah, I mean, the way they're doing this playtest, the fact that it's closed, that it's on a wait list, it's not open to everybody and just like an earlier game release, that it's targeted with specific Discord and forum groups for responses, and that it's a small enough group of people that you would imagine they would be able to at least kind of focus on general feedback, but it's a large enough group of people, I would guess, based off of my look at first look, up to 50,000 playtesters, that it's going to provide, you're going to play whack-a-mole with a lot of the issues you're going to get into the game. I think Football Manager has the right type of community, the right type of community to mine for this type of support. Does that make sense? Like, FM has the right type of community that you're going to be able to use the community and the obsession the community has with the game to your advantage to be able to diagnose issues with the game. I told you when 26 came out, it felt like a beta for 27. Now they're trying to get that phase out of the way earlier. I think this is early signs of positive steps being taken. Obviously, I'm not expecting FM27 to be a huge improvement in terms of features over 26, but hopefully it's a huge improvement in terms of the game doing what it's supposed to do in the first place. So I like this. I don't know what you guys think, but I like this. Rant over. I think it's good. I think this is a good positive step in the right direction. Obviously, the game we're playing now still has all of its issues, but this is a way to try and prevent that from happening. The only concern I would say I have with this is the fact that the word bespoke has popped up in the playtesting and feedback section here on firstlook.gg. So maybe this is a Trojan horse. Sports Interactive owns firstlook.gg. That would be early indications that Sports Interactive is potentially involved as a background investor or something in firstlook.gg. Due to the use of the word bespoke, I think anything is on the table here. I think anything is on the table. Pretty much what I said, so Cool Streamer agrees with me. Guys, Shogun Tyra thinks I'm cool. I'm going to be riding this high for days. Hell yeah. Hyder, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and welcome to an Elite Online Gaming. Didn't mean to creep you out, dude. Welcome. Tina, appreciate the 22 months. Did they add a chance of a massive brawl after the World Cup final? Dude, whatever happened with that? No penalties for that, right? Of course not. Right? Like, of course no penalties were levied for that. That wouldn't make any sense at all. Are you good? I'm great. I'm doing great. I'm not going to lie. The family reunion was awesome. There were a ton of people there. I got to swim in a lake for a long time. A lot of my family members are farmers, and so we got to eat a lot of farm fresh food and milk and ice cream and stuff. It was good. It was a good weekend for the soul outside of the time that I kind of hung out in a car. Wasn't doing anything in particular. But it was good. Yeah. It was a really good weekend. And again, the health issues that were popping up that I was helping take care of over the week previously and the week before are all good now, so. Raw milk drinker? No. Now, there's a reason they invented pasteurization, you fools. Did I hang out in Zealandism's car? I don't know. I don't know if I saw Zealandism there. I mean, I'm sure Zealandism would want to go to my family reunion at some point. Your family has an ice cream farm? Well, they turn the milk into the ice cream. Whatever. You get it. You get it. You get it. Whatever. All right. You get it. You understand what's happening. All right, we're in the middle of dude, what is going on over here? What is this? What is that? Bespoke. All right, we were in the middle of making our sheets. We are in our notepad era. We're in our notepad era. We have finished notepadding our defense, and we have decided who is going to be on the B team, who we're going to sell, who we're going to loan, and who is going to be a part of the first team this year. We have decided 100% we are going to sell Danny Ivande going forward. We are also exploring the interest in Jaime Gutierrez
54,
as a way to
big
potentially
Welcome
offer
back,
us a lot
big
of money.
Streamer. Any bespoke news, Abu FM 27?
Any bespoke news about FM27? Now, I mean, the only bespoke news is what we were just looking at, which is they have opened up playtesting for FM27. You can apply here. I put the link in both chats. You can also just, look this up. But yeah, you should. If you want to help, if you're going to be able to play the game a lot and play test the game, you should absolutely apply for that playtesting. That's the way. That's the way to help make the game better. They're asking for help to make the game better. Go do it. You know what I'm saying? Vamos. All right. We are now on. We have handled all of these guys. We are now on midfielders. We have a lot of midfielders at this club, but most over, take me back. Beautiful. Okay. We have a lot of midfielders at this club, and we are going to start with, let's just pop this here. We know the positions. Mark Casado. What do you guys think of what Mark Casado was doing for us this year? I think he had a good year. His value is actually way higher than I would have thought for a guy that was 31 years old. I mean, we signed him for free, played 33 league matches. He obviously was like a preferred starter, particularly on the run-in at the end of the season. We really love to go with him. He's not as technical as maybe we would assume at certain times, but we just love his brain. He's a really smart operator. You can see that with the way he plays, too. Really serviceable, solid. Yeah, I'm seeing those words. Yeah. We need a center mid that can shoot. And Casado is not that guy, right? He is not he doesn't have that Sessa gene for popping into the back of the net. But he's old sell. Under contract till 2037 on a reasonable wage of $3.5 million per year. Which, again, if you ever want to convert that to per week, I know a lot of people like to convert that per week. You just move the decimal over a couple of times and then multiply by, I think it's 2. Right, so he's on like $75,000 a week. Something like that. But it's a reasonable wage. And obviously, an issue that my teams have sometimes is we don't have enough older players with more experience that are able to usher our teams along. If you can get 30 million, sell. Yeah, but there's no interest.
Speech once, someone
there's
asked
no interest
how he
in Mark
always
Casado.
found the perfect words. He said, simple, it's destiny because they were always meant to. Bespoke.
B, thank you for the 500 bits. Aaron, thank you for the year. Congrats on your bacon. Changing color, baby. Into the gold. And Chuck Ye, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Any news? And that was the answer. I was answering you. I didn't know I was answering you, Chuck. Hope you're well. Phil said thank you for the 8 months. Lowers playing time? Yeah, that gave me serious pain. Yeah, B spoke. Somebody got it. His playing time is on a regular starter. I suppose we could explore like what playing time he'd be willing to accept moving forward. Maybe we're going to run into a bit of an issue if he continues to demand regular starter playing time. I think he stays right now. I don't think Here's the deal: is Andre Girard better than Mark Casado? Now that he's had a year of seasoning playing in the team and not being the number one relied upon guy, even though we signed him for $35 million, we're a big believer in Girard. We loved what we saw. I would say yes. I would say now that he's got that year of seasoning, he's going to be going into his year 20 season, returns 20 in September. I would say using Andre Gerard. Weirdly, Casado actually is faster. And that's something that's very strange. That makes me uncomfortable. Now, we have found the limit of Gerard's potential, right? He has grown a solid amount over this year. He also has that left wing back. When we play a more aggressive formation, we can pop him out at left wing back and have him play that role, which I always have found an intriguing proposition. Any other guys that are actually going to push for that playing time? There's Duran. We have listed him. We're searching for a transfer for Paul Duran. We have Zubiaga. Hey, Zubiaga's not ready. He hasn't shown a lot of development, actually, in a way that it's kind of scared me a little bit. Enrique Zubiaga has not shown that development. I don't know how long we would want to wait on that. Marcos Perez is coming into the first team. He is a great athlete with a really strong mental side of the game. And a really elevated technical ability. It's just that hole with his tackling that always throws me off. He's obviously a small guy, but it's his hole with the tackling that throws me off. This is a youth academy kid that we loaned out to Almeria in La Liga last year after he really showed out in the B team the year before, and he's followed all of the steps to be a first team player for us. We really like him. I am going to take him off the loan list. He is not going to be somebody that's shopped out as a loan player this year. And then I think any other, first team relevant guys, there's Francesco Sessa. Just your most average, tough central midfielder. We like Sessa just because he's he's versatile. He's a real serious physical presence who can kind of hold his own technically. Right, he did suffer a loss of playing time this past year with the introduction of Casado, with the introduction of Gerard. He was no longer like the first team guy, and he accepted that. We didn't have any playing time issues with him. He understood his new role within the team, which was definitely really good. And then there's Pablo Revert. We loaned him out for the second half of last year after an injury and limited playing time nerfed his impact in the first team. I've always viewed him more of an offensive player. But he's a competent, competitive guy, just 20 years old, who's come in from the academy, is definitely okay with the limited playing time on offer. And, of course, Raul Sarai. Of course, there's always Raul, guy we signed for $16 million back in the day, who's still going strong for the Swiss national team and us, left-footed midfielder with real quality in finding a pass. I'll say, though, the guy I'm most excited about is Owen Leonard. Owen Leonard looks like he's got a chance to be just an absolutely special player. I mean, what an unbelievable find he was playing for Shamrock Rovers. We got there fast, dude. Hey, thank you for the gifted subs. Aries, thank you so much for gifting Bespoke. Never mind. Aries gifted Bespoke and the account Bespoke Clown subs. I retract any nice thing that I said. Why would you do this? Ed, thank you for the 5 months, though. I'm happy you're here. Ed. All right, let's keep going. Next up is Manzurbek Holmatov. Same thing I thought the last time I looked at this guy. This guy is good. The passing, the tackling.
Hi Zed, will we ever see the reformation of the Roman Empire, or did I somehow miss it?
It's the sort of thing like if we sell Sarai, I think Manzurbek Holmatov can step into Sarai's position and very comfortably play it. We got a lot of guys in these positions, so let's start. We got to get them written down here. So next first team player at the midfield positions is Manzurbek Holmatov. He's not forever not EU. He's not forever not EU because he's from the stands, chat. This guy counts as an EU player for us. He counts as an EU player for us. The famous EUistan. Yes, he's from EUistan. We signed him for 900,000 and loaned him to the Portuguese league in January. We can consider the possibility of him being a B team player for us this year. I think I like that idea. I think giving Manzurbek a year to assimilate as part of the B team, in terms of his playing time, that's something that's totally workable. It's something that we feel good about. All right. Next up, though, is Andre Girard. I think Girard is, I think he's obviously a stud. So I think Andre Girard should be a starter. I think he will be a starter. After that is Paul Duran. We already talking about Andre Girard. I still like Paul Duran. I still think he's a good player. His contract is up at the end of this season. We loaned him out last year to Valencia. He played 34 La Liga matches to continue his long La Liga career that he's built up. Club legend, former captain. It just feels like it's time. And I think the only reason it feels like it's time is because he's not somebody that rises to the occasion in higher pressure matches. Unfortunately, he just never has been. So, but yeah, we're working on a sale of Paul Duran. We're working on a sale of Paul Duran. We are. I know that's what people were hoping for, but we're working on a sale of Paul Duran. And then there's Owen Leonard. Owen Leonard, who we signed for $900,000 from Shamrock Rovers, slotted into the B team, played 31 B team matches last year. You know, took over a starting spot, performed really well. I think we leave him on the loan list. I think we put him on the loan list just to see if we can attract like a really big time loan in La Liga. If not, I think we have him play one more season in the B team, and then he could just be a direct promotion to the A team. And I think depending on like if Sarai or whatever, if they leave, I think our B starters are Manzurbek, Holmatov, and Owen Leonard. And I think that's a banger first team B team midfield. Banger first team B team midfield. That's like ready to rock. Fully ready to rock and roll. All right, and then we've got some youth team guys, or maybe somebody that we can promote. Brima and Jai. No, not yet. There we go. Allows me to get over to this. Okay. This is youth team. And I think I'm just going to slot these guys down there. Abrima Njai, Florin, Dobre is just a prospect, and then the other ones are bad. That would be Danny, bad, and Manuel, bad. Okay. And that brings us over to the central midfielders that we're going to be able to work off of. Oh, Manuel's not even a freaking central midfielder. And then we come back over here, and there is going to be one guy, Luke Bryant, who I don't think we're turning into a central midfielder. We're turning him into a winger. He's just one of those Americans that was clearly worth millions of dollars that I did not want to let get away for free. So, yeah, we've got a lot of midfielders now that we can organize in this midfield column. The first of which is Raul Sarai. People are kind of championing the idea of selling Raul Sarai at this point. But he came on towards the end of the season and kind of won his starting job back. He's played 4 years, 4 full seasons in Malia after joining from Young Boys. Yeah, he does. I mean, we were looking at the sale because he has 1 year left on his contract. His playing time has been reduced from star player to important player, which is good. But with the re-upping of his contract, he's probably going to want more playing time to elevate. Can we strip more Real Madrid assets? Maybe. I don't want to talk to his agent because I want to be able to reduce the base salary amount. Once you talk to the agent, it basically locks in what their base salary amount's going to be. Now, he's already a little peeved about playing time stuff, but I mean, apparently he's okay reducing his playing time pretty significantly, unless he doesn't have an agent. Oh my goodness. He's cool with impact sub, which is pretty crazy. I'm going to move him down to squad player, which I actually think is going to help us be able to get rid of him. The flip side of that, of course, is I might have just torpedoed his value. We'll see. Because I've noticed that once before, that like for some reason changing his expected playing time might affect value of the player. But him being willing to accept squad player, I think, is helpful. That's really significant from important player. I don't want to go down to impact sub because that's like too low. At worst, he would be squad player playing time. So I think right now that gives us a pretty clear picture of him staying. And we'd have to work on a new contract.
Zed and chat. Just a friendly reminder that there are more players under contract at Melia than the capacity of the Boeing 737-200. That is all. Praise be to Onsi.
Thank you, Neiman. Appreciate it. And thank you, Aries, for gifting Bespoke Biscuit a sub. Really appreciate that. Nose for it. Will we ever see the Reformation of the Roman Empire, or did I somehow miss it? No, you didn't miss it. I've had a lot of various things pop up personally that have obviously limited the amount of time I've been able to stream recently. I really appreciate all of you guys being here in spite of that. And there will be significant warning, nose for it, for when we bring the Crusader King streams back. All right, we are concerned about this into contract situation for Sarai. Yeah, see, the intermediaries, when you get to these players, just not as good, are they? I mean, we need money. Our club needs money. One, obviously, to be able to maneuver, but we just have too many assets tied up and too many players in this situation. I think if we dropped Sarai, we have Holmatov, we have Owen Leonard, guys that could like step in and play Sarai's role in this rotation and allow us to bide our time until we get another Andre Girard, right? I'm going to offer him out, and we're going to explore that now that he's had his playing time, reduced. But we need to be open to selling people. We need to be open to selling people. All right. And then there's Francesco Sessa. Would you guys sell Sessa? Guy doesn't care about playing time. He's under a low wage until 2038. There's so many things I like about him. Guy's been on our team since 2030 when we bought him for $5 million. Spent the last 3 years as part of the first team as a regular. He doesn't get worse. He doesn't get better. Nobody's ever interested in him. He signs reasonable contracts and accepts low playing time. He's a very reasonable guy. I'm going to keep him as squad for now. I think if we're already exploring Casido and Sarai as potential sell options, the steady hand of Francesco Sessa is not one we want to be readily offering right now. And then, of course, there is Pablo Revert. Now, Pablo can also, he can end up in multiple positions, but I'm going to slot him in as a midfielder, considering the amount of crowding that we have on the front part of our team. So Pablo Revert, values of 24 to 27 million. This is a kid that came up through our academy.
Melilla till we die.
Played 6 matches in the Prem after his January loan. Notched 2 assists. There should be value there, obviously, in Revert if we wanted to kind of move him. Sess is a solid player, but you can get a Japanese teenager for a quarter of his value to play the same position. Yeah, but the Japanese teenager is in the EU. In that, in that particular instance. Definitely want to keep Revert. Revert's cheap, too, for the wage part.
What was the Pirates' favorite team at the World Cup? Argentina. Because they acted like absolute bandits.
All right, then we have Marcos Perez, who's a guy that is ready for the first team. He's a guy that's ready for the first team, which means we're looking at 6 guys in this position, which means selling Casido and selling Sarai would leave us with good midfield choices. I don't want to rely on Revert as one, so... Okay, I'm going to do one offer out of Sessa. I'm going to do one offer out of Sessa. We got to open the market for a lot of people. There really shouldn't be anybody that I'm not, like, going out and opening the market for. You know what I mean? We've got to open the market up for a lot of people. And I think we even open it up for a guy like Marcos Perez with his value. He'd prefer to stay at Melilla, but, dude, if somebody shows up with a bag of 45 or 50 million for Marcos Perez, I think we got to entertain that. I think we got to entertain that with Enrique Zubiaga as well. I love Enrique Zubiaga, but it's starting to get ugly out here for the fact that he's not developing. I mean, the guy was a peer with Marcos Perez, and he hasn't really taken those steps, you know? He has not really taken those steps. And so I think Zubiaga, we are looking at loan or sell. We're exploring different options to get Zubiaga into a different environment with Leonard and Holmatov as the starting midfielders down there. Aaron Ruiz is a straight sell. The guy is, we kind of got stuck with him on the team last year. He's a quality player that people like and they want to spend money on, and we just have to find the right pairing that he wants to go to. Then we have Luandile Moeti. Now, Moeti, under contract for a good long while. He's totally fine being B squad. Somebody that we... Oh, look at his value, dog! We signed him for $475,000 and he played half a year in our B team and now he's a god? All right. All righty. Rafael Araujo, 20-year-old B-team guy who played 17 matches with Melilla B last season. I think there is an obvious spot for Araujo to stay B squad for another season. Really obvious spot for him to stay as a B squad player for the, especially with Moeti can play like further forward, especially when we're using that Havacote role. He can totally play further forward. Now, what about Diego? 19 years old. Last year, he played 29 matches for the Melilla B team. I think maybe we look... I might want to sell this guy. I'm not super high on his potential. Don't think there's going to be a lot of people interested in him, but he's under contract till 2039. But I mean, if we can get 6 or 7 million for this guy, that value has my interest. Right? And I'm not projecting this guy to be anything near a first team player, so I think we're going to throw him right on the transfer list. I think Diego's the guy that we move on. I don't see it. I know that's what you guys want me to do, too. I know that's what you guys want me to do, and I'm doing it. I see the vision. I'm doing it. All right. Rodolfo Mazzoni. He's a big prospect as well. We just need him to continue his development. Gonzalo Aguado is a prospect who has a fringe chance of being a first-team player. And then Guillermo Rodriguez is a prospect as well. So we have a lot of like half-decent prospects coming through in the midfield. Not bad. All right, time to get to our wingers, to our attackers, to the guys that make the difference going forward. We're cool with all that? We're cool with all that, I think. Saberdon, thank you for the 4 months. A Prime sub keeps the ads away. You used the tier 1, you madman. Sensed, thank you so much for the Prime. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and welcome to an elite online gaming Brooklyn, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. What was the Pirates' favorite team at the World Cup? Argentina. Okay, that. We're gonna rate that one R. Mark Cinerak, thank you for the 21. 21 went like a day. Malia till we die! Yes, sir. Are you able to see an estimate of total club value? I haven't seen that yet, Bamzuki. Maybe you can, though. I don't know. Wasn't something I ever really had gone looking for. Clarky, thank you for the 17.
Money. I can't use it.
And thank you, McGuffin. I appreciate the 25 months. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Offensive players. Your forwards, as it were. Your forwards. We have a lot of forwards on our team, and this is likely where a lot of the selling value is going to be found, all right? Let's start with your right wing. Okay. Right wings picking up from Lucas Knifen, who is the far and away premier right wing player on this team, right? Incredible get for us at $15.75 million. Had a monster first year, has proven to be an excellent penalty taker as well. And, you know, the level, I think very importantly, like the level is shown that it's not too far away for him, right? He's never a guy that had super high potential, and he is small, but he competes well, plays hard, passes, scores, dribbles. Yeah. Lucas, you are the real deal. So I think Lucas enters this season as a star player, somebody we are looking to be one of the premier players of our team. We would be open to selling him though, because that value is obviously it is quite high. You know, it is quite high. Okay, now the other guys behind him, we have Boubacar Diatre, who is a youth academy kid. Who I believe had a big year for the B team this year. He's played 2 years of B team ball. Neither one has been overly inspiring. But hopefully we can loan Boubacar Diatre anyways. Or maybe we try and get a less injury-plagued season as a B starter. But he's not somebody we want to give up on. He's shown the ability to have explosive development. He has overcome multiple injury issues to continue to develop well. Next up is Lelamela Mokete, who is a spry, explosive winger we got from Kaiser Chiefs for $600,000 as we continue the Africa to Europe pipeline. His value is 30 to 34 million. I think that we want Lelamela Mokete to be the B starter. So I think maybe we explore that loan for Diatre, because I don't think we'll get as good of a loan for Moquete because he's less known, obviously, to the scouts. But then Lelamela Moquete is going to be able to go out there with his mentality and have an impact on our B team and just cook for a year. And then, we sell him next year, right? He cooks for the B team for a year and then we move him on. Because right now, the way his potential's stacking up, it doesn't look like he's going to be a first-team guy.
Their most famous
he could be, though.
Breed. Fans can vote for a winner. The World Pup, if you will.
The World Pup. I'm here for it. I like that idea. Thank you for the 47 months. And J2, thank you for the 14,
I miss Zoo
dude.
Planet.
It's Planet Zoo. And Planet Zoo 2 comes out in November, so I'm probably going to be playing a lot of that, Oregano. So that's good news for you. Congrats on your Twitch child. And Chico, thank you for the 11 months. Knifin is a Short King hero for sure. Next up is the model citizen, Marco Antonio Palafox, who we signed and loaned to Granada in the second division where he got good reps. We were definitely happy about that. He got to spend half a year in the first team before he ended up at Granada. Somebody that we signed for $5.5 million, but we believe with that model citizen ability and the potential that he has left that he could become something great. He's going to turn 20 in a month. So he's on the old side of 19. But ideally, we'll be able to find a loan in that, or we just keep him. Right, he's a striker anyways, so I think we move him down here. Oh God, I'm putting this all in the wrong spot. When were you were waiting for me to realize that, weren't you? Easy fix. Didn't need to type right wing. Okay. All right, Marco Antonio Palafox is really going to be considered more as a striker than a winger. We think that's more likely his final resting position. So we are not going to factor in Marco Antonio Palafox to our winger conversations. I need to sell this guy. Delman Villamil's a really good player as for what he is right now, but we have done 2 loans where we have seen very little improvement. We have shown him off in Germany. We've shown him off in Portugal. It is absolutely time to sell this guy after 2 years of those loans. We were obviously, with the way we were loaning him, never working too hard to, I like that. I think we can get more than that. But he's a sell. He's absolutely a sell. Delman Villamil sell. All right. He's out. He's got to be out. And then we've got some young guys who obviously have some, a chance to be great. Soufiane Bouzsaidi. Maybe this guy should be around the B team. What do you think? He might benefit from 6 more months of he might benefit from 6 more months of being like down in the youth team. Showing the U18s till January. I agree. He seems more youth team suited. I don't think he has like the round skill set enough where he steps up and I'm like, oh yeah, totally. Hold on. Let me look at right backs, first team. We have Vicent and Elvis Tavares. There's also this guy, Francisco. Oh, no. Reason I'm teaching him to play winger is because his defense is like actually so bad that it's overwhelming. Okay. We have a large number of these guys. We can start just knocking it out and kind of putting them into the youth list because we already have kind of B team guy-ish guys like Moquete and Diatre and Delman Villamil. Having them compete for playing time, honestly, like in real life, is not a bad way to go about it. But in this game, might not be the right way to go about it. But Bouzsaidi obviously needs He needs time. He's still classified as a star prospect. And then we'll go with Sergio Altuve, who's going to be classified as a big prospect. Sergio. And then who are the other prospects? Gonzalo Benito. Got a lot of right-wing guys here. Giannis Yund. Bad. Jonas. Bad. And Sergio Martin. Bad. All right, what I am going to do is I'm going to go up here and put...
FM27 playtesting is now open according to the FM blog.
Yeah, I know. I saw. We were looking at that earlier. I'm going to put Bello on the B team. He's 18 going on 19, so he's got to start to either be on the B team or he's got to do something or work on loan or whatever, right? Okay, left wings. Left wings, and this is where we have had an absolutely rip-roaring time with Gianmarco Villalba. Frogino, thank you for the $5 donation to tell me that. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier on the stream. This is the playtesting portal to apply to be a playtester for FM27. We think there's up to 50,000 open spots there. Militant Wolf, thank you for the 7 months. Pursuer, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Hell yeah, brother. And Drewski McLean, thank you for the 8 months. Feel that dropping an ant into a glass of water will tell you its gender. If it sinks, girl ant. If it floats, boy ant. Oh, no. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I mean, Gianmarco Villalba really did turn it around. He really, really did turn it around last year. He played 32 league matches alone. Had, in my opinion, by far his best league season. I wish I could see, like, back half of the season stats because he really picked it up in the back half of the season. He was an impact player in big matches with 8 goal contributions and 13 European matches. And, you know, his value has skyrocketed as a result. And, you know, obviously the injury proneness is still a problem, but he's now started to make headway as a star in the Mexican national team as well. And I think he's, you know, we've managed to extend his contract out to 2038. I think he really is a potential long-term star of this team. I think Gianmarco Villalba proved that he can be a star of this team going forward. And that's really exciting. Because we did not see him as that, you know, last offseason. If you look at what we were basically looking to sell him last offseason. You know what I mean? And now he's got that Spanish nationality. Well, maybe that's what's contributing to his rise in value as well. But there were teams interested in Villalba, but now he's like happy to be here and he's a baller. And they have really rated Jens Kjær incredibly highly here. And then we have Jens Kjær. And Jens Kjær was a guy that had his first season as a first-team player last year. He had his bright moments. I think he apparently still has a lot of development left to go. He was a pretty impactful guy off the bench. All right, we're down to could improve slightly. All right. He's made most of the headway that he's going to make in terms of development, but has become, you know, an important player for the Danish national team. These are the types of players, though, whether it's Knifen, whether it's Villalba, whether it's Kjær, where I'm waiting for the big money offer for one of them. Right? I'm waiting for the monster offer for one of them. And it has not shown up yet. Kelvin Mbambo. Actually, I'm going to do Kelvin Mbambo on the other wing, if that's okay. Kelvin Mbambo, we'll have him be over here. And we can assess Kelvin Mbambo as well, right? He's had some injury issues for sure, but he has had such a significant. Last year he had some injury issues. I think he missed a month or two. The year before he missed a month or two with injuries, and that's kind of taken him down from his peak, which was really his first season with the club and his third season with the. I mean, those first 3 seasons with the club, to be honest, but his third season with the club where he was just tearing. I think he's settled into. He's the club captain. He's settled into being a contributor, and he's so creative. I was pretty happy with our wing rotation last year. It had depth, it had bite. Like, we could start guys that were on the bench, and they were really, really dangerous. Arahiro Wamura. This is a great get. What do you guys think we should do with Mbambo? Yeah, I mean, Mbambo's value has fluctuated massively. But honestly, the fact that his value has gotten so low kind of means that he should just stick around. Because we're not going to get good transfer value for him now anyways. And he knows his role. So Arahiro Wamura we signed for $2.3 million. We loaned him to Cadiz last year where he made 12 La Liga appearances. Yeah, it was not the development opportunity that maybe we hoped. He did not play particularly well and did not get a lot of playing time. And I'm thinking it might be time to put Arahiro Wamura on the B team. He needs to play, so I'm thinking, what if we just put him on the B team for a year? You know what I mean? I know his wage is high, but I think we could swing it because we have a really cheap B team right now, and we have no other fat wage guys there. We have no other fat wage guys there. There's also the possibility that we just try to sell him and move him for like $50 million, and then, you know, because he is Japanese, it makes it really unlikely he's ever going to be a guy we rely on in our first team because he'd be occupying one of those non-EU spots. He's one big year away from being like a good first team player. With that athleticism and, like, obviously his technique just wants to, you know. I mean, I'll look. I'd be stunned if somebody was ready to tender like a $40 million offer for him. I'm going to offer out Arahiro Wamura, but as I write this down, I'm going to put him down as a B starter or potentially to sell. Under contract for 2 years. Not a bad time to sell, honestly, when you get to that point. Then there's Matteo Nava, who is a high potential Italian player. We invested $27.5 million in prying him away from Napoli and gave him a few appearances over the back half of last season. We signed him in January. So this would be a great opportunity, I think, for a La Liga loan for Matteo Nava. That would be my, like, ideal situation. But he's already EU, right? So if we find a good loan, I think Nava's just a pure loan offer guy. I think with the hype that he has and the pedigree he has, we can get him a loan where hopefully he'll play a lot and develop well. And that potential is, I mean, the potential is legit, right? And then there's Bruce Zulu. Really interesting guy who we signed for $500,000. Played a B team season, played a La Liga season with Mallorca, which is generally the path like to the first team. And he has some left wing back credentials. Obviously can play a direct left winger with like the burst that he has, but I'm bothered by the fact that I feel like his value should be 20 million and it's not. Right, he hasn't taken maybe the next step to capitalize and grab an opening in our first team that is oh so hard to break into. But I'm just so bothered by the fact that his value is so low. I've double-checked the left wing back. Yeah, I mean, left wing back, we're not really hurting, right? We have Cesar we're trying to move. Bangani Van Rooyen. Leo Versales is the... I mean, we have an entrenched superstar starter. with Cañete. But, we have 4 or 5 guys who can play there. So he'll never be around the first team. He's worth more, dude. It's like, what can we do to make him worth more, right? What can we do to make Bruce Zulu be worth more money than he's worth right now? He'll not even get a B spot? Well, I mean, if we want Wamura to start, we can't put Zulu on the B team. Big sell-on percentage? Maybe. No, I don't want to do that anyways. I'll see if we can bait in some interest. All right, Bruce, Zulu, sell. I think that's where we look to include a big sell-on clause for sure. Bruce, Zulu. Because I believe, like, if you put him on a mid-level Bundesliga team, he could rack up, like, a 15-goal contribution season and be worth just a bucket of money. All right, these are guys that I'm very, 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 very motivated to sell. There's Daniel, who's a freaking striker and always pops up here and always scares the hell out of me. So Daniel, no. You get out of here. You're not a left wing. So from Daniel, there's Ville Janhunen. Ville Janhunen, 22-year-old Finn that we signed for free that's been a role player on the B team the last 2 years. His value is very legitimate. I think it's sell time for Ville Janhunen. Janhunen is a sell, so we're selling Zulu. We're selling Ville Janhunen. There is no path to the first team for Ville Janhunen, but he's still a decent player. And then if we look at our youth academy, we have 3 guys at the left wing back position. One, obviously, is a star prospect. That would be Francisco Javier. And then the other guys are Usman Diouf, who is a prospect, and then we have Julin, who is bad. Who is bad? All right, what about Manuel? He is a right wing who is bad. So we're just gonna get him in here because I've been saving that. And then the first team player who's down here is Luke Bryant. And so I got to go to the first team left wing, and I can put Luke Bryant loan. So we're gonna loan out Luke Bryant. We're hunting a loan for old Lukey Bryant. All right, 2 positions left, chat. Starting with the attacking midfield position, where we start with Zivairo Havakote. Now, Havakote kind of lost his starting spot towards the end of the year, but he has done everything we could have asked. He's added that central midfield ability to play there, so when we're in more aggressive formations, he's able to play as like an attacking central midfielder. He's improved his weak foot all the way from incredibly weak, from 1 to 3, which is great, and now I think he's going to be able to use the rest of his potential ability. He's gotten faster and stuff to like turbocharge, hopefully, his development. Because he's proven in a way that some players don't, like a willingness and an ability to get better, and it still says he could improve a lot. He doesn't turn 21 until November. I mean, he's definitely a guy that's like squad. I just feel like Zivairo Havakote, because of the holes in his game with his footedness and his positions, we've solved both of those. He needed some time to kind of settle in, and now we can see like from 20 to 23, he could be one of those guys that grows immensely, like a Miguel Rubio or something, right? If you were looking for an archetype for his development arc, you know? But I think Havakote, considering the fact he's still 20, right? This is a guy that's been 2 years as a first team player. He had some really big moments this year. I'm a little worried about his big match performances. I think he does get rattled a little bit, and that keeps me from being like completely all in on him. Next up is Samu Andres. This is a guy that we loaned out at the end of last year that I think has a chance to be something. Obviously, we spent $19 million to get him from Real Zaragoza. We sent him to Celtic, where he went on and won the Europa League that we did not win. He played there from January on because we bought him in January. And now we're, for the first time, really looking at him and assessing his potential role in and around the first team, right? He's resolute. He's got good potential. We knew there was a ton of value in Samu Andres, but whether he was going to be able to compete well enough to become a first-team player or not was the question. You think we loan him again? I mean, I would love a La Liga loan to like a bottom half of La Liga team. I think he could follow the Marcos Perez, Silvio Mustapic arc, and it looks like there's teams interested in that, where we loan him to a different La Liga team, and then after a year, he's more ready. So I'm going to put Samu Andres on the loan list. He's definitely not a B-team guy, but I also think, I like Villalba. I love Villalba. I love Kier. I love Knifin. Really like what Mbambo's able to do. And then Havakote, it's a really solid, like, 5-man group. And unless there is a big offer that comes in for one of those 5 guys, which isn't going to be Mbambo because his value's tanked for whatever reason, right? If we get a huge offer, like $100 million for Villalba or Kiar or Knifin or Havakote, then Samu Andres might be able to sneak into the team this year. But otherwise, I don't think he's somebody I want in the first team this year. Shigehiro. I don't know what I want to do with Shigehiro. We loaned him to Plymouth after we signed him in January. He played half a season in the championship and played well. Then we loaned him to Leeds, where he played 17 matches, but it was like primarily off the bench. He didn't start a match, and that was annoying me. So we recalled him and sent him to the B team, where he really performed well. 12 goal contributions in 17 matches. Showed his pedigree. High potential, high value, like high focus, pure Japanese wonder kid, 13 caps at 19 years old. The Japanese public's very interested in what's going to happen with Tomoyuki Shigehiro. He's under contract till 2038. Loan somewhere in the top 5 leagues. I mean, that's what we wanted last year and we didn't get it. You know what I mean? That's what we wanted last year and we didn't get it. And that's what scares me about Shigehiro, and is why I'm like, I don't know what I want to do with him. Because he's a guy that legitimately could be a first-team player, right? Like, the way he's regarded and everything, cash in if you can. Yeah, I mean, if we don't get... But, like, Shigehiro has a very direct path to being a first-team player. I don't think we can get that transfer money. If you aren't selling, I mean, we are selling a lot of people. We've got sells identified. But I think out of like Wamura and Shigehiro, I think Shigehiro is a better player with a higher ceiling. We've got, 2 Japanese wonder kids or whatever. Partita's getting sold. Don't really care about Richie Partita. He's getting sold. He's under contract till 2037. We're not playing that game. We're going to go ahead and send the intermediaries out, see if they can court an offer. Richie Partita has not shown a willingness to improve. He's a definite sell. I don't see a future where he's anywhere near the first team. We'll take whatever value we can get for a guy who just started to crack the U.S. national team. But, he's a pretty vintage signing, like U.S. kid that was playing in the academies that we brought over to Europe to see if he could hack it. He's not the best one of those that we've ever taken a swing on, but he still should make us a good amount of money, So Richie Partita is a sell. He's a hard sell. That brings us to Abel Yande, the Zambian Messi, the 21-year-old Zambian starlet who we loaned out to Racing de Santander after January, where he did get good playing time. That was good. I think we might try to cash his value. I'm less optimistic about Yande being a star. He's definitely not first team ready. His potential's crazy, clearly. I mean, we could take a loan because he is under contract for a couple more years, but you know, his wage is really high because we had to win a bidding war to get him, and he did not have a particularly productive year last year in terms of his development, and that scares me. That in the year and a half we've had him, we haven't really seen it yet. But he hasn't been with us so long that I'm like totally out on the idea that he could be good. Then there's Jean Carlos. I really like this guy. Signed him for $21.5 million, so obviously I like him, from Sao Paulo. Just the holy trinity, the balanced athleticism, you know, the incredible passing
Everyone
ability.
saying Greece should get off the Euro is just being dramatic.
History jokes, so it gets a B. Octi, thank you so much for the 41 months. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. B star or alone? We had this guy around the first team before. Yeah, I mean, he could be like just a star B team player. What is he long term? I've used him as a deep lying forward, and I think he's competed pretty well in that spot. I think he's limited a little bit by his first touch as a central midfielder, right? And the work rate is a little low as well. And obviously, he's never going to be a great defensive central midfielder. But he played well. He played. I like preferred him almost as the backup striker down the stretch. Yeah, Brazilians take 2 years to gain their nationality here. But he signed in January, so he's got a year and a half left. He has a year and a half before he gets his Spanish nationality, so this full season and then gets in January the next year. We're going to put him on the loan list. I think if we can get like a first or second division. I mean, a La Liga loan would be exceptional. It has to be a loan within Spain, though. It has to be a loan within Spain. And then Fernando. This is a youth academy kid who has, I mean, outside of these downward arrows, improved really significantly. 2 years as a legit B team player. He just turned 19, so I would not be opposed to running him in the B team for another year. There's a guy that goes and gets those minutes. Fernando, B starter. I think he just takes his B team spot for another year. I could use that. He's gonna have to fight for playing time a little bit, but with the shifting around to the formations, I think he'll be fine. Oh, dude, I forgot about Song. Totally forgot about Song. All right, Elian Nino, somebody that stepped up as a backup in the B team this past year. He does have a chance to improve a little bit more. He's under contract until the end of this year. I think we explore a sale for Elian Nino. I am not playing this game. We are looking for a sale. That is not enough money, in my opinion. And so Elian Nino is going to be offered out, and he is a member of the B team at this moment. Ian Barca, my nephew, came in through the youth academy, has the same last name as my manager. I think it is finally time to sell this guy. He's had a very long career. He's worked a lot of loans. He's played a significant role in the B team the last 2 years. But he has just not been able to show the ability that he needs to play first team ball for us. It is time. It is time to sell my boy Ian Barca. We're clearing this area of the team out. There are too many guys in this area of the team. Ian Barca's leaving. Song Seong Jim. Song Sun Jim. Jen is he loaned to the second division. So we signed him halfway through the year, then loaned him to the second division of Spain, where he played 8 matches for Granada. But we're very new to seeing how this guy does development-wise. He's got a good mentality. But, he is already 19. He's going to turn 20 this year, and he has a very long way to go in his development. Cindy and Barca to Ceuta? Our North African rivals? I think not. Song Seong-jin. It's one of those guys I really just don't believe his potential is real. I want to explore if we can sell him. Okay, no, we're gonna have to loan him for another year. All right, let's explore a strict loan. I don't know if I can guarantee him playing time on my B team right now. So I think a loan. Loan necessary. All right, there's 3 other guys here that are attacking midfielders, so let's get them added. We have Alejandro Duran, who is at least something of a prospect. Eugeni Castañer, bad. And Saul Jimenez, who is bad. All right, time to get into the strikers, chat. Yeah, we got to loan him. We're not going to be able to sell him yet. He only signed, 6 months ago. So that's just an obvious loan there. All right, strikers. We have 4 first-team strikers on this team right now.
Planned? Amazing series.
Thank you, Jer. We're always working on the next idea. Nothing to announce yet, Jer. Ezra, thank you for the prime. But we're always working on it. It's always around the front of the mind. All right. Our star striker, in my opinion, is Alisson Lopes-Teixeira, who proved in the time that he was fit and not hurt that he was the premier striker for this team. In my opinion, he scored 7 goals in continental competition. He had 21 goal contributions in the league in 29 appearances. I don't think, I'm not counting on there being like a lot of improvement for him, but he's the star striker. Unquestionably, when he's fit, I think we're having different conversations. The next guy up is Viorel Petruj, the Romanian star, who we signed on an end-of-contract move from Real Madrid, and he's an interesting player. He is a very interesting player. He's a competent defender who works hard and I think is going to be able to press effectively, and he can run for days. Very good finisher, but he's not necessarily a guy that's, can take people on and dribble. Solid athlete, with speed and strength, but he's not an elevator. And he has creativity, off-ball, anticipation. He plays with good intelligence, which makes me believe he can receive and distribute the ball in the middle part of the field, especially with his vision. Right? He sees it, and he's got a high technical floor. His passing's a little low, but he's an interesting player. And he's a W-hot Romanian, exactly. And we got him for free, which is also great. And he's under contract till 2040. He played 20 matches for Real Madrid last year. Obviously, bad season for them, but we signed him halfway through the season, so he was a bit of a sleeper agent for us. I love that. I love chat. It's so it's always, it's like fans in real life. Yeah, but the somebody said you were asking for a star attacking midfielder, and then somebody on YouTube goes rotation at best, right next to each other. I think he's the type of guy where I don't know if I'm going to rely on him to be like an every down player. But I think what he does do is open us up to, I really feel like I can count on him to play well in my system. And then if you obviously look at his intangibles, he loves a big match as well. right? This is somebody that rises to occasions. If he's pressed into action, he's going to bring the right mentality. And he's going to show up in those big moments. He's got 8 traits, which is amazing, right? And a couple of these play into the fact that he's intelligent and can play in tight spaces, right? He comes deep to get the ball. He plays with his back to the goal. Attempts overhead kicks is a lot of fun. He goes for passes, which with his high level of technique is something that he could pull off. He tries first-time shots, which again, with his high level of technique and his finishing, I feel like could work, you know? Certainly somebody that hunts plays. But he's somebody that fits into the squad. And then there's Luis Miguel Navas, who just turned 21. Navas did a loan to Sporting where he played 6 matches before we recalled him. We recalled him, and then he made 12 league appearances, scoring 3 goals. They also sent him to Sporting B, where he played 1 match. That being said, he was called up to Spain, even though he didn't actually make his debut, and he is considered one of the premier Spanish prospects of this generation. We pay him as such. The issue is that we have yet to find a time, obviously, in one season where he was able to be a great player. Send him to Saudi. I would love to. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to offer out Luis Miguel Navas. What did I just do? I have no idea. Anyways. Luis Miguel Navas.
To a season of glory.
He's offering out my GOAT. It doesn't mean we're going to sell him. We offered out Villalba a bunch, and then he became a great player. It's part of the beauty of Football Manager. It's not the state that he's going to be in forever. But, I mean, his value is so high. Right? His value is so high, and I just haven't quite seen it yet. All right, and that brings us to Yuri Urbanik. The Czech striker who's had a very interesting career since he signed from Sparta Prague for a little over $11 million. He was loaned to Nottingham Forest after playing most of that season, came back and played a full year with us, and then played half the year last year before getting a loan to Genk, where he was clearly too good for the Belgian league. I mean, we were exploring sales for Yuri Urbanik last year. We could not find them, but we are definitely going to be looking this year. We're going to send out the intermediaries. We're he's under contract for 2 more years, but it's a big sell vibe. He's had his opportunity to prove himself a couple of times, but Yuri Urbanik is just not going to be on this team next year. If I can help it, he won't be here. Now, other guys. Obviously, there's lots of other guys down here at the 2-star level. We'll start with Sean Gigo, the 21-year-old Aussie. Gigo signed for $750,000 from Western Sydney Wanderers. He's done loans in Portugal and in Belgium. In Portugal, he was really exceptionally bad, but in Belgium last year, he's pretty good. 14 goal contributions in 30 matches, scored 13 goals, got his stuff together, got regular call-ups to the Australian national team. I think it's time to sell. The potential is not manifested at all, and he's got 2 years left in his deal. Yeah, it's a sell, for sure. Obviously, his potential has dropped a ton, but it's time to clear that out. Sean Gigo needs to leave. Okay. Next up, Antonio Campidelli, 19-year-old American forward Antonio Campidelli signed for free from the FC Dallas Academy at the age of 19. Now, unfortunately, Campidelli is non-EU, despite the fact that I feel like he could lock in a grandpa to get that Italian citizenship. we are going with a hard loan offer. Anybody that wants Antonio Campodelli can have him, right? We want to loan him and develop him a little bit, and then very likely, unless he has a really explosive turn of development, we will sell him for significant profit after signing him for completely free. 19-year-old Italian striker Francesco Marcangeli. Good athlete. Holy Trinity's kind of there. We did a sign and loan back last season where he played 24 matches at Parma, but that might not have been the best move. We invested $13 million in signing Francesco Marcangeli. Oh, come on, Z, that was a tap in. What would he needs to go? Just not into bullying my players because of their last names. Okay, what do you know? Francesco Marcangeli. You signed too many players? Nah. I like Marcangeli. And it was, in my opinion, this was a tap in. He needs seasoning. Campodelli and Marcangeli are actually B team. Are we opposed to that? I'm not opposed to that. We just what if we ran him as the B team guy? Oh no, but we've been running Ustay as the B team guy. What if we got Ustay alone somewhere else after 2 years of B team ball? We got Ustay alone somewhere.
Chinese
allowed him to
takeout,
improve.
dollar home and finding out part of your order is missing, riceless.
I've heard that one before. All right, let me get ahead of that. Alejandro Ustay. We could do B, starter, or loan. And then I think we do the same thing with Marcangeli. Maybe we want to monitor Marcangeli's development a little bit more. And we skipped Dominic Sanchez, who's another one of the American free boys we signed. We're just going to seek out a loan for Dominic Sanchez. Be kind of funny if we just instantly got a transfer offer from him. Loan. There you go. Okay, Dom Sanchez is pure loan. He's part of our United States program. And that brings us to Joao Aguiar.
Marcangeli? But I prefer peanut butter and jelly.
Well, he's finally gotten his weak foot up to level 3. He does have a decent weak foot now, so he has added to his game. This is probably the worst move we've made at this club. Signed him for $16 million. He scored 1 goal in 27 appearances in the league. We loaned him to Vitória Guimarães, where he was solid for a season, but now we're 2 years into the Joao Aguiar experiment, and he's finally added his final weak foot, which is the reason for the downward arrows, but he hasn't really added anything to his pace or shown any ability to develop past a certain point, so. I think we're going to cut bait. He has a pretty solid wage as well, so I think we're going to cut bait and sell Aguiar for a couple mil. That's going to... Ideally, it would be a loss of like 13 million. I very rarely take transfer losses, but that's looking like it's going to be a loss of about 13 million. Yeah. You're right. Got to ask the agents for the market interest. Got to dot my I's and cross my T's, you know? All right. We have a couple of fun guys. Abdou Oto'o, the guy from the Gabonese league that we signed. We worked him into a loan to the second division of France last year where he was reputable. He was fun. Do. I put Luke Bryan somewhere. I did. Okay. Got to do Palafox and Daniel as well. I think we have Abdul Oto'o as a B squad player this year. It's his final year of his contract. That kind of freaks me out. I want to extend him. He showed like some boom potential development while he was in France last year. He got significantly better. God, I'm broke. All right. Wanted to oversimplify that, but Oto'o will keep on the B squad, and I think generally speaking, he likes being here. All right. 16-year-old Lars Den Decker. They're telling me he doesn't have any potential, but I don't believe you. Now, he's 16, so we're not going to move him up yet. What about Taufik Tadili? He's a guy that could get moved up. I think we played him. He played 2 B team matches last year as a guy that was getting promoted from the U19s to do so. I think he moves up to the B team this year. And meanwhile, Daniel is a sell. And then Marco Antonio Palafox is a loan. We already kind of looked at those guys, and we already know what we're doing with them. So that's settled. And then the rest of our strikers are Juan Mecca, Pedro Gonzalez Gutierrez, and Kamel Mahmoud. And Mecca's a star prospect. And Kamel Mahmoud, who's shown actually some pretty good development down there. We've been happy with what he's done. All right, chat. That's it. Yeah, Taufik Tadili came in as a 4.5. Yeah, you are right. His potential's gone down a star, but his potential always looked shaky. He was billed as like a star guy of a youth intake, but he's clearly not the best player from that youth intake. He still has like good first team potential though, so you want to make sure that you nurture that. But we're properly aligned, chat. We are properly aligned. We've got a sheet that's pointed out all of our players. We've got an idea of what our first team looks like at every position. The magic of the notepad has been completed! And we can hit continue. All right. Nino Vucak and Mile Yanyus have been moved. Okay. Wow. Always feels great once I get that sorted, you know? Well, these guys we can't sign yet, right? Because they're too young. They're American players that were like, oh, they're really good, but they're 16. Rat. And then Adrian Angulo, whose potential has gotten worse and worse. I feel like I've seen this movie before. But I'll be damned if he doesn't have the tools to be a good center back. I'm just making sure we don't have any other into contract guys. What happened to that Manchester United guy? I mean, there's no reason for me to look at the yes list yet because it's just going to be guys that I can't afford right now. But hopefully, we've got our whole squad sorted in the right way. Hopefully, we get some good offers. Alcacer is headed to PSG. Unreal. An actual Qatari wonder kid headed to PSG, where I think he's going to be a really good player that's a problem for a long time. What a strange world we live in. All right, Conor Gallagher agreed to the trial. I mean, we're a big deal. We're a big deal as a club. That's not a surprise. Andres Paras saying he's not good. So let's go ahead and call that then. Don't need to waste our time there. And I'll give Gallagher the benefit of the doubt because he might be able to contribute to the team in other ways. I don't know. The star ratings always hate the older players anyways. I'm going to give him some time. Sean, thank you for the 43 months, though. I was off on a retreat same time as you, and God knows it refreshes the brain. True. Spook, thank you for the 29 months. Big old family reunion for me. I don't know if that's brain refreshing. Definitely resets the chakras, though. Mablaba, your dad joke, by the way, riceless. B+. I've been there before. You deserved a good rating. You deserved a good rating. Even if it's 10 minutes late. All I can do is apologize. All right, taking a look at first qualifying round of the Champions League. The Finnish side, KUPS with the win. Shkindia from Macedonia with the win. Ferencváros definitely would be the favorite there. Cardiff Metropolitan University, nice. Riga from Latvia, the dub. Slovan Bratislava from Slovakia, the dub. Žalgiris Vilnius. My goodness. The Lithuanians are on a tear. We got to schedule our preseason. Now that we're done assessing our, now that we're done. Oh, goodness. Al Hilal have made an offer for Lopes Teixeira. That could be a problem. Are they? Crystal Palace got. How do you see league history? Am I able to see that or no? Club history. Well, yeah, you would think. There we go. Okay, they got relegated a couple years ago. They've been in the championship ever since. I was wondering, I was like, damn, Owen Leonard getting a Premier League starter offer. Mile Janius, big upfront stuff there. We are not moving Janius right now. Offer of $28 million for Allison Lopes Teixeira that could escalate to 31. 16-year-old goalkeeper Alberto Romero receiving loan offers all over the place. He's 16, so I'm going to go with no. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and set him to no loan status. Actually, wait, are they paying his wage? His wage is kind of ridiculous. I think he's going to be a problem. All right, and then the other one's Ifeanyi Samuel. All right. From Jan Regensburg. Now, who's the other team we've already accepted a loan for with him? No, that's I'll tell you what, that's definitely not the loan we want to do. Tobias. Marseille want to get rid of him. I've really never clicked that option before. Thomas Bashir speaks good Spanish. Nice. All right, what do we want to do with this? It's not locked. He's incredibly interested. Players always get unsettled when you get an offer like this. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be more, dude. It's got to be more. I know it's got to be more. Let's pitch a deal that we would be happy with. I think 65 million straight up I'd be happy with. But they don't want to offer that. Okay, 50 million as a net sum. 20% of next sale. And then get me there with your installments. You can do 5 million each year. I don't care. That was too much. That was obviously too much. Yeah, let's send my general manager to try and talk him out of it. That's not going to work. Hi. I'm not happy about being priced out of a move to Al Hilal. I want to go there because that pay raise would really improve my life. Yeah, I mean, it feels low, but the game undervalues Alisson Lopes-Teixeira, but I would still be okay taking a decent chunk of change for him, considering the quality we have behind him with Petrucci and Navas. I feel like I can make that work. I've made a decision. I don't want to lose you. What's going to take to keep you here? That will literally bankrupt me. The atmosphere, you're part of a very tight-knit group. Otero came in a... The atmosphere in the locker room is great. The locker room. I don't think that matters. Okay. Then we could do a little compromise. Would a pay raise tempt you to stay? No. Replacement, release clause. Al Hilal next season. I'll accept a bid. I understand your reasoning for wanting this move. I'll let you go to Al Hilal if they offer a reasonable sum for you. This isn't about money, it's about my career. Well, that's not what you said last time. But let's find... okay, yeah, he's reasonable about this. Okay. We have 2 shots at this before he gets... Oh, cool, he's cool. 58 million? Yeah, dude, if they put 58 million on the table, we'll take that. Lopes-Teixeira has shown some injury issues. He is a guy that demands a ton of money, in our wage structure, not relative to the world. Obviously, money is something he values greatly, so this isn't about money. All right, man. I know what I'm getting into when I get faced with that offer, you know what I mean? What do I want with Jesus Carbonaro? He's a B squad player. Unless I get an offer that's going to be able to beat B squad, then I'm going to turn it down. And Nathan Owen, what am I doing with Nathan Owen? He's just bad. Didn't we have an offer, like a transfer offer accepted for Nathan Owen, and then he like turned it down or something? Sold. Let's get Nathan Owen out of my club. No reason for us to devote any time to him. All right, a lot happening though, and we did no offers for 19 players. Oh my goodness, we've gotten a lot of offers. Okay. Chat, things are happening. Things are happening. Let's start with Dominic Sanchez. This is the 18-year-old American we got from the FC Dallas Academy. Immediately, we've got interest from Liga Portugal, Marítimo, and Mafra. The second Bundesliga with Bochum, who I would assume would be... No, they're buns. They're like a bad second Bundesliga team. And the Finnish league as well. I think those Liga Portugal offers from Marítimo and Mafra are the ones we want to look at. 10 offers for U-State. There's an offer for Navas. All right, focus. Focus. There are a lot of guys that have got... Dude, my adrenaline just spiked like crazy. Dominic, where are you? There he is. Dominic Sanchez. Marítimo and Mafra, it's... okay. I think we take Bochum then. They're paying 70% of his wage. It's a good level. I don't really want to send him to Finland. That seems like a bad move. All right, here's what we are going to do. We are going to offer him out one more time, and we're going to hard lock regular starter and see if those teams come back, because we would prefer that move. All right, next up is Yuste. Ligue Stade Rennais. Like it. Serie A with Parma. Like it. Definitely want to send him to Serie A. Now, assuming that Parma wants to give him the playing time. Yes. Regular starter playing time for Alejandro Yuste. Chad, I think we send him. I think we give him an opportunity to go prove himself. I think that's a good look. That's a really good look. Season's already turned over. You know, they are a Serie A team for this year, and Yuste's coming in and saying, "Yo, we want him to play here." Stade Rennais did not offer the same level. Do you think the St. Truden offer is best? I mean, we have important player on Crystal Palace in the championship, Saint Etienne in the second division, and on Gil Vicente. You get important player
got
in
the
Portugal.
Barcelona job in my journeyman after winning the Champions League with Bayern. Hope you are doing well.
Congrats, Landis. I am doing well. Congrats on your Baker's half century, my dude. You won the Champions League with Bayern and got the Barca job. You're having a good life. Try to get important player. I'll see if I can negotiate important player in. Yeah, they took it. All right, I'm rejecting unrespondeds. I think Parma as an important player is exactly what we could hope. Now, even if it does err more on the regular starter side, I think it gives Yuste the exposure to the top level game that he needs to have. Now, I do want to offer Yuste out again, just to see if we can bait any La Liga offers in, you know. Those would be nice. All right, Antonio Campanelli. Dude, Mafra needs players. They were in on Sanchez as well. Mafra would clearly be the best offer here, but they're not willing to spend it. Cultural Leonesa is a second division team in Spain that I think would be a very good starting point. I like Sanchez more than I like Campanelli, though, but I think Campanelli is... All right, let's have Campanelli play for Cultural Leonesa. And then we're going to reject these, and then we are going to offer him out again with a hard-locked regular starter, and if somebody really does want him, they'll come in and they'll offer that for him. All right, what's up next? Stuttgart and an offer for Navas? They don't have the money, do they? Yeah, I mean, it's $25 million. That's not... What are you talking about? No, I don't. Here's the reason I don't use affiliates for loans. I don't like that because I don't know how much playing time they're going to get. Basically it. There's not too much different. Like, the player still has to accept it and everything. It's not like he's going to be upset by that either. I didn't think they had the motion. They did not have the motion. Elian Nino, we are looking to sell. Those are not the valuations we would have been hoping for. I just want something that starts with a mill. That's too much. Yeah. Basically $1 million in total value. I accept that. Elian Nino's got his sale set up. Okay. Shigehiro, Premier League. Well, that was what I was looking for, chat. A Premier League loan for Tomoyuki Shigehiro. Okay, let's check playing time. I don't want him to go to the Prim and play 5 matches, you know? I don't want him to go to the Prim and play 5 matches. I want him to play. Oh, it's like really important that he plays. Because he could be great. Like, he's not somebody we're just trying to drive the value up on. Oh, Celta Vigo and Sevilla. Please, one of them be... oh, they're both regular starter. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I've died and gone to heaven. What an absolutely exceptional situation for Samu Andres. 2 La Liga offers for a Spanish 20-year-old wonder kid where he's going to be a regular starter. Oh, he's tracking to be a first-team player next year. For sure. Luke Bryant, squad player to Liga Portugal. Okay. I like it. I'm going to negotiate up to regular starter, which I don't have too much success with typically, but it is a good offer for Luke Bryant. We want to get our Americans out into Europe. All right, now we've got very interesting offers here. First, Villamil to Al Hilal. This is a pretty acceptable looking offer to me. And I want to go 25% of next sale. Okay, 2.1 million and 25% of next sale. Great deal on Delman Villamil. That is negotiating jiu-jitsu that could end up netting us a serious amount of money if he actually does spike his development or playing. Oh my goodness, there's an offer for Avande. All right, one at a time. Delman Villamil, that's basically the type of deal we were looking for on Delman. That makes us an initial profit
months.
with a chance for a lot more. Sunderland for Sarai. Not only is he not interested in speaking to Sunderland, it's an insultingly low offer. All right, let me make you an offer that I feel like you would at least be willing to accept, okay? Try and backload it a little bit. All right, bad offer for Raul Sarai.
Wales did not came to land 390 million years ago to have the new Saints in their league now. They should threaten to leave for the sea again if this continues.
They should. Thank you for the 15 months. Lindex, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate you, brother, closing in on 3 years. Okay. Gutierrez. Chat. I know we like this guy, but I have a feeling I'm about to be able to negotiate a deal that's going to make me really want to sell Jaime Gutierrez. This is workable. This is workable for the amount that we would want to move Jaime Gutierrez, chat. It is. It's very workable. He isn't interested. That's great. I can already see where this is headed. We're going to hammer out an offer, and he just doesn't even move. We could just go straight. $36 million for Jaime Gutierrez. For those that don't know, right, he's a youth academy kid who has developed into being a rotational first-team player over the last 3 years. Spent a year with the Malia B team. He was a top 50 wonder kid at one point, but he has flaws that are never going to go away, right? He is never going to be a technical player. He is a physical, grinding, mentality-first type of player, right? He is an Argentine national team grinder. You know what I mean? I think this hinges on the Avande offer as well. I agree. I think this hinges on the Avande offer. If we have a good offer for Avande, I don't think we take it. Dude, the offers for Navas and Avande and Sarai sucked. They sucked. Oh, I glitched this. Oh, well, now I have to reject it. Okay. Well, let's try this again. He didn't like that offer anyways, but there is legitimate interest in Gutierrez from teams I think he would be interested in. So let's maybe explore transfer valuations that that would potentially be nice. Okay, Danny Avonde, we got a really bad offer there. So let's try to inspire some interest.
Hear from Izzy in a shocker on Discord and to watch Zed struggle with the bespoke negotiations.
These offers are so low for Speedway Bar. We signed him for $500,000. Dude played 29 matches in La Liga after having a big year with our B team the year before, and nobody wants him. Well, they do. They just don't want to. They want him for like $2 million. All right, listen to me. All right, that's 1.6 million for Speedway Bar. Were we like 100% on selling Bar? No, we were okay accepting the idea that we would loan him. And I think I wanted a couple of million to not loan him, or at least try. Give him another year. Just off his playing time last year. Just felt like it should be I'm gonna lock that. I'm not gonna take less than 500,000 up front. Okay. And I left the other negotiation, which means it's gonna be cooked, right? Oh yeah, it literally just reverted back. That's 1.6 million. All right, we accepted it. We accepted it. We accepted it. I got to eat. I feel like he's worth more than that, but we're just going to go ahead and accept it, and he'll have a good career. We just aren't going to get the value I wanted. All right, Cesar, this one could be big money, and there's multiple teams in there. There's a lot of teams in there. He's going to be unsettled by this for sure. Look at that. Flamenco, Tottenham, Juve, Napoli, and Barcelona are looking at Cesar right now. All right. First, Flamenco. It's a non-negotiable offer. Tottenham's not okay. Don't hit me with 5 non-negotiables. Thank you. Juve. Either Napoli remaining at the club. No, he would go to Juve. All right, it's only 27 million. So here, I think they might be lacking the upfront money here. So let's secure the future. Do 2 payoffs. I'll give you an offer that is 45 million upfront, but then you've got to give me the value of the player on the back end. Juve was the lowest offer we'd gotten. Napoli is the one that makes me really excited. 36. It's low for who this kid is. It's low for who this kid is. Yeah, I think the heavy sell-ons are key for sure. Percent of next sale, 25% of the total value of his next sale would be pretty sweet. So they offered 36. I'm actually going to step this down to 15% of his sale. 36. It's probably too much, but if it's not, that means we're basically going to be able to hammer out a deal somewhere near 60. Dang it! Dang it. All right, well, I'm not going to take these. What's Barcelona's offer? Okay, I know you have the money. Why are we at this level? It's like just far enough away. I want somewhere from 60 to 70 million for Cesar. Scare Barcelona away. They might not, but there you go. We scared them. All right, what's this offer for Jenner? Okay. $1 million for Jenner. That's fine. Well, there's a lot of teams that want Cesar, so let's target value. Let's do targeted value offer outs to see if we can draw up more competitive offers. So we had 19 players not attract any interest. That would be Savona, Sessa, Urbanic, Perez, Lira, Yande, Wamura, Zulu, Vucha, Conceição, Aguiar, Zubiaga, Partida, Gigo, Yanhunin, Barca, Gallardo, and Diego. All right, we'll handle that one at a time. First, there's Nicola Savona, who we were just exploring if there'd be any potential interest with Nicola Savona. Hey, whatever happened? What did I do with Gutierrez? We rejected it, right? But we're offering out. We're offering out for value and working our way down. The attempted mass exodus. Hey, I'm a believer. We're going to go ahead and transfer list Nicola Savona and offer him out again. And we'll see. They might try and capitalize on our desperation a little bit. Yuri Urbanic does have Crystal Palace apparently interested in the loan. But we have long had an issue where people seemingly do not want to buy this guy. Even though he is obviously a good player who is played in La Liga and the Premier League. He's 22 years old. Nobody ever wants to sign this guy. All right, we'll start value offer outs down for Urbanic. Sessa we're okay keeping for now. We just wanted to offer out to see if we could bait any interest. The next one is Marcos Perez. We're okay keeping him for right now. And after that is Rodrigo Lira, who we are trying to just get some value out of. He's wanted by 19 clubs, all for loan. So we're going to take him. He's on the unavailable for loan list. We're going to trigger that. We're going to ask the agent, say we're desperate to move him. There's nothing that he has on his desk right now, so we're just going to go ahead and put a $2 million price tag and offer out. Okay, next! Abel Yande. I don't really know what we want to do with Yande. Logic initially would dictate you want to loan him, but if we could get 30 or 40 million for him, I'm not talking near his value. That's something I would take. There is interest though, so watch this space. All right. Not that much. Maybe if we entice them with like, hey, we wouldn't need, the actual valuation that a lot of people perceive, we'd be willing to move him for less. Maybe that's something that people would be able to, they'd be willing to go like, oh yeah. Arehiro Wamura. I think he's a guy that we were like, we're going to maybe stick him B team as well. So we're not gung-ho about selling Arehiro Wamura right now. It was just a speculative offer out. Zulu we are. Zulu we are. So Bruce Zulu, you're on the move there, sailor. Or you're going to be. We're going to send out the intermediary. We're going to get ahead of this, and we're going to start at an offer out valuation of 7.5 million to try and entice that offer, because Zulu is one of those guys we've decided is very much on the way out. Vuchak. I like Vuchak. Nino Vuchak. The value's real high. The potential's there, and he's a good player who, on his loan last year, he showed a lot of progress with Stockport. Got into the Croatian national team and everything, but holy Toledo, his potential. His value is pretty wonderful. Juve is apparently interested in a transfer as well. We'll take a gander at the intermediary, but we won't accept the intermediary. We're curious, no interest. Okay, we're gonna try a targeted value offer out of Nino Vuchak for 40 million, because I do believe that a sale would make a lot of sense there. Okay, Conceição. I really want to move this guy. Where is he? Sergio Conceição. Value's really high. I'm not in the business of waiting for this guy to maybe turn into what he might be. We're keen for a move, and we will also take a look at what the intermediaries might be able to cook up. None of those are good, but I'll tell you what, we are willing to go below his value in the offer out right now. Because maybe that's scaring people away, but we'll start at 45 million and see if there's any other offers coming. Aguiar, everybody's favorite. All right. João Aguiar. He is on the loan list and has, interested parties for a loan. I'm going to go ahead and knock him as unavailable for loan, and I'm going to ask the agent and see if there's any move that can be made. We're going to check the intermediary. We're actually going to send the intermediary out because he could be a hard guy to sell, but, his value and wage are pretty close together. And we're going to offer him out again. Okay, Aguiar, thank you. Zubiaga. Right now we hang on to Zubi. Partida. We were just checking interest in him. But Richie Partida we are selling. He is no longer going to be on the loan list. He is unavailable, and we are going to try and blast him out to the world to get interest for him now. We're going to put him on the transfer list, and we are going to offer him out for a really tasty $7 million, below his listed asking price, which might be able to get somebody to, make an offer for him. Sean Gee gotta go. You're up next, and then Jan Hunen after. All right, Sean Gee go. We have lots of people interested in loaning you. That's good. Tell them to come put a transfer offer in for $1 million, and we'll let you go. We're definitely going to bring him in, the intermediary, and we're going to explore unlisted offers for 1 week on Gigo. He's somebody that I think we just need. We need offer out spam, and then somebody's going to come in for him. That being said, Gigo. I want to stay here, though. I can't give you any insurances of your future at the club. I need to have this conversation with a few players. If you want to make me leave, it'll have to happen yourself. Okay. Partida, another guy I want to talk to. You're no longer in my plans. Okay. Cool. Partida's going to help me find him a new club. Urbanic. You wanted to see me? I want to stay here, though. You're no longer in my plans. I'm intent on proving you wrong. I mean, I think this is the reason we can't move him. We can't move him because he doesn't want to go anywhere, dude. Great. So Urbanic does not want to leave. All right, we need to finish this anyways. Jan Hunen, Barca, Gallardo, and Diego. All right, Jan Hunen. Ville Jan Hunen. Team's interested in a loan. He's going to officially be unavailable for loans. We're going to come to this guy and say, hey, we're desperate for a deal. No deal there. We are going to send out the intermediaries to see if they can drum up any offers. And we are going to put together a tasty $3.5 million offer out for Ville Janhunen. Ian Barca was another one of those guys. So we're going to go through we're desperate with the agent. We want to hire an intermediary. Hopefully they can trawl up something. And we are going to do a 1 week explore unspecified offers to really get the word out about him. So that brings me to Gallardo and Diego. I don't really remember who those two guys are. Those are the two guys on this list that I don't really remember. Gallardo, Alexi Gallardo, our right wing back. Now, that was just exploring value. He'll stay with the B team. And then Diego, there are two. And we are looking to move the 19-year-old one because his value is really high. Yep, that tracks. Okay, hey, we're keen. No club's looking like a viable option at this time. Tell me the intermediaries think they could be able to scrap something together in 30 days. They do. All right. And a $6 million offer sheet for 19-year-old wonder kid Diego. All right. Who else do we want to talk to about potentially leaving? Lira, for the love of God, man, you got to get out of here. You aren't in my plans. I'm intent on proving you wrong. Keep wasting your breath. I'm not going to change my mind. All right. Love Rodrigo Lira. He does and says literally everything wrong. I'm not ready to talk to Yande yet. I'll talk to Conceição. Conceição not super happy there. Ville Janhunen. Okay, come on. You don't have a future here. Okay. If you want me to leave, you'll have to make it happen yourself. Thanks for the help, you cheddar cheese. Okay. Now my own nephew, Ian Barca. Look upon leaving with optimism. You're being incredibly unfair. All right, Ian. Can't wait for the next Thanksgiving dinner now. And the only other one that we're like 100% set on selling is Bruzulu. I'm sorry, the club is done with you. You aren't in my plans, be that as may. Okay. Why are so many people don't want to leave, dude? So many people don't want to leave. I don't get it. All right, I want to mess around with Zubiaga a little bit. His value is so high. I want to float like, tiered valuation offers, basically. All right. Fireworks continue because they want to win. I mean, I get it. They love Malia, so do I. But I'm being upfront. I'm being forthright. I'm telling them how it is. I'm not going to give an optimistic answer to Danny Avande. We are struggling. Oh, finally. Huge offer for Nathan Owen. Huge. 30,000 with a wage contribution. That's hilarious. Marseille step up chase for Navas with a potential offer of $91 million. Leeds in the championship have offered Owen Leonard to be a regular starter this year. I think he's going to be around my first team this year. Oh, wow. Al-Ali have gone for Jaden Gwashi. So Nathan Owen. Goodness gracious. Loan options unavailable. Transfer listed. Oh, I just unlisted him. Hire intermediary. All right, give me another offer that does not require me to have salary in there, please. We're not doing this. Oh, an offer for Leonardo Silva. Is that a loan or is this a transfer? Oh, yeah, it's a loan. Important player at call. Second division, man. It's just not good enough. I got to plan my preseason. Halt! Got to plan the preseason. Lau's trial is coming to an end. God, this guy's worth millions. And he's sitting on my team. He's 25, Zealand. Let it go. Let it go. They both suck. Okay. Schedule. That's what I'm thinking about. Arranging friendlies is what I'm thinking about. August 19th. Okay. All right. Saturday the 21st. That's when we're going to play a... Oh, yeah. I'm touring the United States. I forgot about that. That's good. That's good for the brand, you know? That's good for the brand. On the 19th, we'll play the Tampa Bay Rowdies. Why not? And on the 26th, we'll play... The 25th, we'll play somebody else. Louisville City. Yeah, they're fun. Fun team. And then on the 28th, we will play Aston Villa in a massive home friendly. Okay, and then on the 4th, we're going to schedule another banger friendly where we're going to bring Al Hilal to town. No, we're not. We're going to bring PSV to town. And then we're going to bring a... we're going to do a Tuesday, Saturday on this week as well. And that's where I'll play Fortuna Dusseldorf at home. And I'm going to play somebody. I don't know. Inter, Juve. Beautiful. All right, schedule my preseason, dang it. All accepted. Beautiful. Perfectly structured preseason. And we got a nice U.S. tour that kicks off with our first match in 5 days against the Tampa Bay Rowdies. All right, new offers for Owen. Please tell me they're not asking for wage help. They're not. We accept both of them. Nathan Owens headed to League 2. We export talent to major leagues all over the place, dude. Sniper, thank you for the 100 bits. First Twitch cheer. Been loving the streams and watching the old VODs from past FMs. Thanks for the content. Saw a Brazilian center back in one of your scout reports that I think deserves a second look. You added him to a short list. I can't remember the name. He's 19, great personality, and an all-rounder. Sniper, I am considering him. His name is Ivan, I believe. I believe that's who you're talking about. Thank you for the 2 months, by the way, also. Tuga, thank you for the 2 months. Halo, thank you for the 11 months. Looking forward to college football? I'm always in a state of looking forward to college football. Sarai's upset. Why are you offering me out so much, man? Fiorentina have bid for Van Rooyen with an 11 million upfront valuation. Like, I know his value is tanked, but that's just something I can't abide by, to be honest with you. Nice to each other. Nice to each other. I knew that was going to happen, but he's not going to be upset. Okay. Brentford makes Savona. Oh, yes. Sold! Sold! Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Oh, what am I doing? That was so stupid. What am I doing? Oh, that was so dumb. Oh, he's upset about his asking price. That's not what I expected him to be upset about. Wolfsburg just spawned in. So did Nantes. So we already have the Parma offer in stone. Wolfsburg offered that squad player. Nantes offered regular starter. Honestly, I'll negotiate that up. And I'll accept that Nantes offer too. I think that's good stuff. Crystal Palace has him as an important player in the English Championship. I mean, high level of competition. Obviously, that puts him on the radar of Premier League teams. But I think we're looking at the best competitive offers right now, which would be Nantes and Parma. And then we have the Marcangeli loan as well. We got to talk to look, Sarai. I'll make sure it's removed. Sorry, we don't need any problems, Sarai. I can offer you out. It was just the asking price. That's totally cool. Now, Marcangeli's loans: championship with Cardiff or Saint Etienne in League Two. Cardiff want important player. That is an offer that I'm going to take. I think sending Marcangeli over to Cardiff would be a fun move. Natural important player. I didn't even have to beg for it. That's pretty good. Okay. All right, we're going to keep offering these guys out. Cesar, we're going to work it down towards 68 million. Jaime Gutierrez, we offered out for 55. We're just curious. I mean, I'm not trying to unsettle Jaime. I really like him as a player. We're going to try at 48. Danny Avande, we tried at 65 million, and I'm a little heartbroken that he doesn't. Let's see if we can talk to him. This is going to really anger him, but it might help us move him. He's dead set on not leaving, Doug. Dead set. It's a problem. And I think it's like the biggest obstacle to this. I think we got to send out. Oh, no. The intermediaries are trying to sell him for like 21 million, Doug. Oh, the intermediaries and the big money moves are useless. He's commanding plenty of interest. He doesn't even want to talk about moving. We're going to go back to unspecified. And we're going to, yeah, we're not going to be able to talk him into the leaving, but. I hate how it doesn't tell me who all 16 of the players are. And I used to be able to find it through these options, but like. I need to talk to Aguiar. Send me out on loan. Aguiar, dog. Oh, we've angered Aguiar. That's good. Terminate his contract. I can't see his face anymore is crazy. All right, let's spread him out a little bit. We'll offer out 3 at a time in waves. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, big updates on various things. Season ticket sales looking good. We're expecting over 10,000 season tickets to be sold, which is nice. New playing time expectations. Most of, I was going to say most of these should be Youth Academy, but I do have more first team relevance to this than I thought. Yanez, Gerard, Revert, Cesar, and Jens Kar. And Jens is not a guy we're going to be able to take back down easily. Who's this? Vicenza? I mean, I'm begging for a top 5 league team to show up. I'm begging. 4th division, no, that guy's on the B team. Carlos Caldero. Offers for Savona. Okay, beautiful. Is that 20 million? That was 20 million straight up, I think. Yeah, it's literally just $20 million for Nicolo Savona. We're making a nice sale. Savona's under a big wage. I don't think he's going to play as much of a role in the team this year. He certainly didn't play as much of a role in the team last year as we thought he would. But yeah, Savona has got Mallorca and Brentford competing for his signature at $20 million. That's a sale, chat. Hot diggity dog, that's a sale. Yeah, that's it. Confirm. Easy. Gorgeous. All right. Now let me look at my squad and I wish I could make like a list of players that I was just thinking about like I wanted to move. Zulu, I'm going to make him unavailable for loan. It is sale time. We tried 7.5. Let's do an offer out at 6.5 million. Subiaga, no. Abel Yande, who's under contract till 2038, has all this potential, has this great value. We're curious. You know, anybody showing up with $40 million jangling around in their pocket or no? We're going to try that for Yande. Nino Vucak. Bunch of clubs want him, obviously. Penny for transfer. Juve's still lurking. Juve is still lurking. I'm not determined to sell this guy. But I also might not be the guy to bring him home, value-wise. His value is pretty elite right now, so we're going to explore Vucak a little bit more. I think I might have just borked it, the backing through there. Delman Villamil's already got his move figured out. Taro's got people lurking around him. Oh, I forgot about Lopes Teixeira being all upset. Yeah, they need to pay $58 million. If they put $58 million on the table, you can leave. Did we offer on Navas? I think we did. Dude said, "Can I fart in your face, Zealand?" Nice. Glad we're focused on the important things today. All right, Sarai, Cesar. We're not like 100% set on selling Cesar. I would only sell him for good value, which is why we're not going too hard at that sale. Man City and PSG want Marcos Perez. Outstanding. All right, Yuri Urbanic. This is an example of a guy that we are going to flag as surplus to requirements. He does not have a place on the team, and we are absolutely looking to force him out. $50 million, and you can have a really good striker. I mean, seriously, he's a really good striker. Memories. Aaron Ruiz. It's been tagged as surplus to requirements. Let's send out the intermediaries. And let's explore off routes for 2 weeks. Just need to find the right team having a moment of weakness that will throw a pile of money at him. Richie Partita. All right, response required. Malia training camp, heads up about Urbanic. Hi. He's insulted. Good! I want him to be insulted. That is good. All right, Vialva, you're going to the training camp. Evande, you're not, because I am very much trying to sell you. Okay, not Bryant, not Samuel, not Diatre, not Lira, not Gigo, Concesal, Manzurbek Holmatov will get to go. Gian Carlos will get to go. Aguiar, you're not going. Sambasar. I forgot about you. You gotta get the hell out of here, Samba. Somebody has got to buy you. I don't want to give you another contract. You don't get any better, Samba. You don't get any better. You've been the same guy the entire time you've been here. And yet nobody nobody wants him. There's no clubs that consider the deal viable at this time. He's never been happier than he is playing for UD Malia. Sambasar. Look, all right, 40 million. It's well below his market value right now. Somebody offer, please. Somebody. Big fat offer. Heads up about Nava. Heads up about Palafox. VML developing concerns. Nava and Palafox. Why? I didn't even try to sell these guys, did I? What's the? I mean, I understand what the issue with Aguiar is. VML training camp. I'm looking to move you, so I didn't think it was worth taking you. Why are you trying to force me out? My decision is final, Aguiar. I am sorry. Palafox. I made an error. It won't happen again. And Nava. I'm just looking for a loan on you guys. It's totally my bad. Whatever. You didn't get to come to the U.S. I realize you're sad about it. It is what it is. Yeah, it was training camp. I just forgot. There's so many different things flying around. I forgot that's one thing that happened. All right, Campandelli. We've got our loan for Antonio Campandelli. That's good. Antonio Campandelli, we can go ahead and strike through. He has been loaned. And Dominic Sanchez. His loan's agreed. He's going to Bochum. So great opportunity for them to increase their value because it is very unlikely that they're actually... Okay. What is the shortcut for strike through? What's like the keyboard shortcut? I did Control S, let's obviously save. Didn't you already sell Delman? Yes, he's actively negotiating a transfer away. I don't know why he's all bent out of shape. I don't know what his issue is, man. We got a full 45-man roster for this tour of the United States. Swansea with a loan offer for Abel Yande. Is that a loan offer I'd be willing to do? All right, I know you're not going to give me the value that I need here, but I'm just gonna ask anyways. Like, would you be willing to do 15 million up front And then like 30 million. They didn't say no, which is weird. I don't know, like, I don't know why they wouldn't just say no. What do you think is happening here? All right, look, I'm 20 million up front. Okay, 20 million up front. 2 installments, not 3. 30 million here. No, 15 million up front. I'll let you defer all of this. 34 million in installments. Get rid of that. Drop that. Hard lock. It's a $49 million monetary value offer for Kelvin Mbambo. For some reason, I feel like they might take it. All right, we got our scouting report. I kind of forgot that was a thing because we've been hammering this so much. End of contract guys, Mads Hermansson already flagged. Karnaseki already flagged. South American Wonder Kids, Kaio, the 20-year-old with super high potential but no actual ability. Just like me. Miha Maciszek. Good player. I mean, definitely a good, competent player. Aurelien Prouveau. Franculino. Oh, he's into contract. He's within the final year of his contract. Daniel Banjaki. The different agent recommendations. I'll tell you, I'm not spending $100 million on that guy. Jordan Barrera. No. And Damian Magallanes. He's still at River Plate. Should at least learn who he is. I appreciate the agent reaching out. And Jibril Koulibaly, valued at, around 100 million, maybe. Kenneth Eichhorn. I see. Everybody's trying to move guys for a lot of money, but nobody wants to spend the lot of money required in order to sign those guys. I see. All right, a lot of this is scouting we did of different youth tournaments, so that's going to be coming through now. No. Alok Kumar, no. Juan Colombo of the Argentinian youth setup. Safely say no. Kim Yun Soo. Ronan Levi. Rashid Ali Al-Tanaji. Mansour Abdullah Ahmed. It's actually pretty good at that age. Fernando San Martin. Actually put him on the B team list. Cesar Ibikunle. Dude, I'm so sold on all these American players. Cesar Ibikunle. That's just a decent player. He's available completely for free. Yeah, the odds are really low he ever turns into a first-team guy for me, but goodness. Well, he's getting any chance where he is now, and he's just dangling there completely free. You know? Dangling there. Like the free guy that he is. And people expect me to just not offer something for him. Cardo Longolo. Left-sided burner. All right, I don't think he's any good. Oh, baby. That's a little potential on Daniele Pano. He sucks. I'm so signing him anyways. Freaking loan people. All the freaking loan people, man. Really harshen my mellow. I'll move the money over. All right, Daniele. This is a very reasonable contract, all things considered. He's like, dude, 4-year deal? Hell yeah. Sold to Daniele Pano. Got that EU nationality in the whole 9 yards. Obvious bag. Obvious put him in the bag. Once initially agreed playing. How much playing time do you give to a 17-year-old, dude? How are you in a playing time fight with a 17? Who's running your club? You're in a playing time fight with a 17? That's something I would do. That is a situation in which I would find myself for sure. Leandro Arakic. I'm never going to sign this guy. He sucks. Javier Mora. Very high potential 19-year-old goalkeeper. I'm going to throw him on the Wonder Kid list, and we're just going to keep an eye on him. All right, now we're back into some of the Youth Academy guys. Park Jong-yoon. No. Lauren. That dude's on my yes list. I recognize that name. Yoseba Iriondo. No. Jimmy Kazadi Kazongo. Dang it, he sucks. I saw that name when we were scouting, and I was like, if any of these guys are going to be good, please. Alejandro Ariaza. Ramiro Paletta. Hello. Hello. Is he good now? Not really, but he's really young. He just turned 18. All right, good little scouting report there. Tasty little scouting report. Otero injury. Well, that's a hot... Oh, no. No, Manchester City. That's not the amount of money we were thinking. All right. I will try to play your game. All right. I will try to play your game. All right. I'm thinking monetary value of 71 million, but deferred over 3 different installments that help pay down future transfer debt and secure financial futures of the club. Or you do that. Okay. What if you just gave me 64 million straight up? What if you just gave me 60 million straight up? What if you gave me... No, I don't care about that. What if you gave me 45 million straight up, but then gave me 15 million in installments? And that would then get me to a valuation of 60 million where I would feel very comfy. No, you don't want to do that. Okay. Cool. Good talk. All right. No offers for Cesar or Gutierrez. I'd take 60. And Gutierrez, I would take 43. About as low as I want to go on those, though. I'll be honest. That's about as low as I want to go on those. Okay. Back to the squad. So we've got our offer in for Savona. Do we have an offer out on him right now? Yeah, we do. Okay. Bengani Van Royen's been having all sorts of attention. Raul Sarai has his offer out going right now. We got the offer outs for those guys. Aguiar, I don't think he does. Do 1 week of offer outs on Aguiar. Palafox, we need that loan. Can I get a loan offer for Marco Antonio Palafox? Casido. He wouldn't react well to being offered out. Don't want to anger him. Was just I was just looking. I was just looking. I wanted to loan Tim, right? Yeah. First choice goalkeeper alone out. Okay. Yeah, I know nobody wants Aguiar. It's tough life. It's a tough life. Sevilla won John Carlos. That would be an amazing loan. Let's hit that. Get rid of the U19s team. We're not going to run into anybody down there that's that we're looking to sell. Okay. Gigo, I know I haven't offered you out. Oh no, I've got him on a week-long offer out. Never mind. He'll be fine. He's on a week-long offer out. He'll live. Sambasar. I know Avande has a year left, Chad. I am aware. It's also July 17th. Let me finagle. The reason we were decided that we were going to go nuclear and get rid of him is we decided we didn't want to re-sign him. That's why we're moving him, because he don't have nothing left. All right, we'll do that. Take that deal, get him off. All right, we got a lot of offer outs out. Let's let those land. But I do know that he only has 1 year left in his contract. Yes, that is not something that I'm missing. But there's more in there. Flamengo are interested in Cesar. Avande set for a move to Eintracht Frankfurt. Sociedad maybe looking to make a move. Allison Lopes to Shera, they're interested. Fiorentina? In for Mbambo? No? Let me save you the trouble there, man. Carbonaro, no. Navas offer. I mean, now we're at least talking. You know, now we're at least talking a little bit. Now we're talking literally double this offer, and you're in business. Okay. 45. There's your offer out. All right, Urbanic, Zulu, Sarai, nothing there yet. We continue to float around here on Urbanic. He's going to be put on the transfer list as well. And offered out for 45 million. Bruce Zulu. Wheeling and dealing, baby. Unspecified. Explore offers 1 week at unspecified. Raul Sarai. One week offer out on Sarai. I've never tried it in a player in his position before, but I kind of want to. And then there's Sar and Partita were the other guys we were messing around with. So let's go to his Samba Sar, not Ismail Sar. And Samba Sar has all this potential, and we can't find any value in it at all. We've been given no evidence of development coming down the pipe for Samba Sar. He's basically stuck in place. Now, intermediaries are convinced there's nothing there. I am going to go to Sar and try and talk him into leaving. A bit of a risk, though, because we could always extend him and wait for people to be interested in him, but... yeah, Partita's going to be a little weird to move. But I feel like there's no way we move Sar unless we convince him to find another club. And he really, really likes being here. It's super obvious. We're paying him no money. We're just hunting the value because we obviously could use a few sales to bolster the bottom line of the club. I forgot that we're moving Duran and literally nobody has offered for him. That makes me sad. He had a nice loan last time, too. I have to go to war with him, don't I? No, he's okay with the surplus to requirements. He knows he's surplus to requirements. So just... no clubs are looking for a deal at this time. It's not like the valuation was way off either. 2 weeks of generic offering out for Duran. We got to find a new home for him. Owen and Savona are already handled. Diego. There is a team interested. Agent. Who is this club? That's not what I clicked on. I got to go click on the other thing and then it'll pop up. UAE. Great. Best thing I've heard all day. If they have 5 million, they can have this random 19-year-old player I have on my team whose value is like way too high. Okay. Who are we moving? Who are we in the way of? Sean Gigo, who apparently we're now offering out for 250,000. I hate the stupid offer out sometimes. That doesn't make any sense. Just trying to find a deal. Aguiar's being shopped for... see, you put these guys in the offer out for a week, and they just start offering out at, like, really low... I feel like that didn't used to happen, but now it's happening. So that's great. I just did that to Sarai, so he's going to be in the mixer for a week, getting offered out for just, you know, an amount of money that I'm not okay with, basically. Rodrigo Lira. You are a surplus to requirements individual who is not going to be a part of this team in any way, shape, or form. unavailable for loan, transfer listed, and now exploring offers for 1 week at $2 million. Let's see if that holds. It should hold. It should hold. Villamil's deal's already agreed. Duran, we're already working. Bryant's loans agreed. Ville Janhunen. No offers right now. Okay. We'll explore 1 week of offers at $3 million for Ville Janhunen. I'm assuming that's going to work the way I'm expecting it to work. That'll hold a little stronger. Mensurbeck, we're just holding in general. Richie. What's up, Rich? All right. Diego, we already got that offer. We're working. Bruce Zulu, I'm assuming we're working on something. We are. Yanus, Aaron Ruiz. The offer out for a week. The value's diving. Palafox been offered out for loan. Savona. And Avonde, whose value apparently has tanked. Because we did the offer out. Dude, that's what it is. Did we offer Avonde out for a week? And he just, like, tanks his value? Thanks, man. That's why we're getting those offers. Pray for Sarai. I shouldn't have put him on that. Sergio Conceição, another one I'm very interested in moving. All right, Urbanic. We've been really aggressive with him, obviously, because we have to be. We were kind of tiptoeing around it before, but now we've got to be very aggressive. All right. That's it for now. Keep pushing. The night is darkest before the dawn. Oh no, Korfakin, the UAE team, is the one that's coming for Daniel as a forward for $500,000. That's the other team we wanted. Samu Andres. Nice monthly fees, obviously, but I'm more care about him being a regular starter in La Liga. That is a great loan. Congratulations, Samu Andres. Loan agreed. A great loan to Sevilla in La Liga. Playing really important matches at a high level that could set him up to be a first-team player next year, you know, if he does well. All right, Luke Bryant. Somehow the Americans are very easy to loan. Luke, you know, I feel like I've gotten stuck with those guys in the past, but Luke Bryant to the top Portuguese league, easy. Elian Nino. Money coming in here. We have dumped Elian Nino to Panathinaikos for nearly $1 million. I don't really have anything to say to you. Congrats on the move. Elian Nino. I don't even know what position you played, Nino. Who are you? You're a midfielder. I didn't even write this guy down. This guy's a complete mystery. Sold for $1 million. Things you love to see. This guy just spawned in out of nowhere. He's not even on the sheet. Ain't even on the sheet. He's just gone. All right. $1 million. Beautiful. You know, he's on the last year of his contract. Good time to sell him for about $1 million. Somebody's interested. We make a deal. Okay. Good talk. Free money. All right, we've got our friendly with the Tampa Bay Rowdies tomorrow. Roma making Bombo offer. Interest declared in Gutierrez. Look, That's the offer I would take, and he probably doesn't want to go to your place anyways, to be honest with you. Louise. Don't know who this guy is. I'm just assuming he's Buns. Cannot find a Louise. This guy a first team guy? Oh, he's a B squad player. Tell you what, I'm actually going to take that loan. Regular player, third division works for me. Malia could lose Sarai. Yeah, we're looking at it. All right, man, chill. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm got nothing to say to the media, that's for sure. Let me just quick pick the team for the friendlies here. Oh, they're popping Villarreal, Petrouge in the midfield. Okay. Gutierrez might be the big sale of the summer. I'm not even kidding. Multiple offers for Gutierrez. All right, good signing. Daniele Pano. Guy's not very good at all, but his potential's pretty legit. So, yeah, we're hoping he's got EU ability as well. He's a guy that can hang out in the B team, that can work his way up. Venezia say no to Palafox. Well, I'm assuming there's other loan offers. We also get him for free on a low wage, so. All right, Serie A, Ligue 1, Bundesliga. Great offers for Jean Carlos. Unfortunately, none in Spain. I was all excited because there was interest in Spain, but now we don't have that. So for the moment, we're going to have to reject his loan moves. Timmy Schmidt. Ligue 1 with Stade Brestois. I think we locked in that he had to start, so that's good. Yeah. All right, he's failing upward. Oh, goodness. Okay. Come back. Reject those offers. Stade Brestois, banger. Marco Antonio Palafox, 4 teams in the championship. He has to stay in Spain, though. Ligue 1, Bundesliga, Bundesliga. You're really tempting me. Especially with Holstein Kiel needing like a star. But Palafox is, I believe he's 6 months away from Spanish citizenship. It would just be foolish of me to mess around with that. Gutierrez, oh my goodness, Atletico Madrid met us. I think this is a deal we take. I mean, this is a guy that's had obvious limitations his entire career. We love the way he's plowed a path into the first team. He's like a perfect Atletico Madrid player. But you know, this is, if he was Mbambo valued, we would never sell him. But the fact that we felt like we could get decent money for this guy Jaime Gutierrez, like, I'm going to take it. The $43 million offer. All straight up, which is difficult in this day and age, you know? Difficult to get that amount of money. Now, we're not going to give up on the idea of trying to get more because there are other teams that are interested in Jaime Gutierrez. And they could earn the right to negotiate with him instead of Atletico, but I think that's a good deal. Yeah, the Yonde offers, it's a loan offer. So we offered Cesar out for $60 million. Apparently nobody wanted that. I'm going to keep that as his asking price, and I'm not going to go below it. So somebody either meets $60 million or we keep Cesar this year, and I'm fine with that. Because Cesar's under contract till 2039, and he's a dang good player that we're more than happy to keep and use. So we're going to try out a loan offer again here. Onward and upward. And we play the Tampa Bay Rowdies. No way, but no way they did 50. Sorry, you guys don't have the gas. You guys don't have the fastball. I need more money for Jaime Gutierrez. I need more money for Jaime Gutierrez. I do. We're not landing the big sale, but Savona and Gutierrez is going to kind of gut our depth defensively, especially with Avande going as well. We're going to need to bring in a center back. We have Mile Yanus, who steps in as like a backup guy. Oh. Nah, dude. It was friendly. It was a friendly. Nobody cares. It was a friendly. Nobody cares. Right? It was a friendly that nobody cares about. Totally. Offers from Bombo. Monaco's back again. I feel like we might actually get a little bit of money for him. Loan to buy with an optional fee of $500,000. No. Kelvin and Bombo. No. Look, dog. We're going to start there. They really want him. And if you really want him, just give me like an amount of money that I like for Mbambo, please. Because we have plenty of guys that we can plug into this spot. If I get like a decent amount of money for Mbambo. I mean, they're just not even anywhere close in the value. And they're going up by like such little amounts. Look, I will literally give you a transfer that is entirely backloaded. It's 42. Like, okay, they're going up with the value. They're going up with the valuation. Stop giving me percent profit of next sale. I will give you a transfer that, you know. Here, you'd be friggin' $10 million up front. Give me $5 million more over the course of this this deal. You're basically paying me like $12 million a year, 4 years. They want more incentive-based transfers, so no. Weirdly intense negotiation considering how far apart we were. Enrique Medrano. I have no idea, but I can tell you all these offers are going to be $20.5 million because that's what he's being offered out for right now for some unbelievably stupid reason. I don't know why he's just being offered out for $20 million right now, but I feel like that's going to ruin the market for him. We have to wait. What we have to do is we have to wait for the offer out thing that I've done to expire. There's no way to end it while it's like in session. You literally have to wait for it to end and then we can get back to regularly scheduled programming. All right. Enrique Medrano is a B squad center back. Nah, 4th division? Absolutely not. Nathan Owen leaves his agent. Why? Because he's been forced to move? Yeah. Gotcha. Now, the Avande situation's the consistent offer out on unspecified has caused a problem. Let me guess, he's being offered out for $15 million? No? We'll get there. We will get there. I really hate Sunderland in this save. They've done this to me a lot. Just leave me alone, honestly. I don't have the patience for you today. You deserve... All right, Navas, Urbanic, Conceição. Urbanic's my favorite. I don't know how I get it through this guy's thick skull that he has done here and that we are no longer going to be using him. I don't. FM26 is just a little different with this stuff. It is. Now Urbanics cool, looking for a new club. How did that? Oh, probably because I angered him with the playing time. It's probably because I angered him with the playing time. What's your playing time? Breakthrough prospect? Guess what, Sergio? No, it's not. You're surplus to requirements. We've decided you're no longer going to be here, Sergio. We're moving you. I've made it for tactical reasons. Best option for all parties. I feel I can't just ignore this. Cool. Leave. That's great news for me, man. Damn, we didn't get an offer for Diego. Thought we had it with Diego. So what do we want to do with Luis Miguel Navas? His value is just silly high, right? We're definitely intrigued, and he's not super offended by us shopping him. I am not in love with the idea of letting him go for less than 80. The big attraction of selling Navas and the reason we wanted to sell him in the first place is there was a chance we could get like really monster value, you know? And for a guy that we didn't consider like integral to what we were doing. Partita and Diego. Oh, don't rein me in. Oh, we haven't actually gotten an offer for this guy. Mateo Nava. I would love to get that offer now. It's like nobody even knows Richard Partita exists. Decent player with some value. All right. We're obviously not going to get the highest value on him. Yeah, the zoo. Oh, man, it drops like crazy when you do that. That's insane. What's your number, Core Coffin? Why don't you just come out and tell me what your number is, all right? Why don't you come out and tell me? Come out and play. I think I'm going to let Sambasar just play in the B team this year. Maybe extend his contract. It's so clear that we are so many miles away from being able to do any sort of sale there that it might be worth kicking that can down the road. All right, we've gotten some interest here. Does he have too many players? I mean, this is my first team and my B team that we're looking at the same time here. But we are doing a bit of a culling this year. We're definitely sizing up a bit of a culling. Subjected him to that stupid offer out. Done. All right, Speedway Bars deal is done. 1.6 million total value, 1.1 million upfront. He's headed to Itafe. That's, profitable flip. I would have expected it to make us a lot more money. I thought he was a decent player. But 1 year in the B team, 1 year at Ibar, he's headed out. Okay, Yuste has agreed to his loan. This is a huge loan. He's decided to go to Nantes and be an important player in Ligue 1. He's rejected the offer from Parma. He wants to go play in France for a year and get that exposure to top-level ball as an important player. Huge loan. I'm going to tell him, look, you're an important part of this team, obviously. This is a big opportunity on loan for you. Okay, Delman Villamil. This is one of the transfers I'm actually quite happy with. $2.1 million up front, and we get 25% of his next sale. He's going to Al Hilal. All right. Good job. Good job. Delman Villamil, a guy I think if you're a lower league team, you just love having him. But his value was never there. The world never considered him a great player. But we've turned to profit with Delman Villamil. Even though the couple of years we had him, he didn't show any improvement at all. Sale of promising youngster. Well, he wasn't. Yeah, we're confident in a lot of the players at our team. And we're obviously getting these guys moved out. So, Spieway Bar. Has been sold. Goodbye, Spieway Bar. We have loaned Yuste as well, so it's time to come down here and cross out Yuste. He is not going to be the B team starter, which means Francesco Marcangeli is the prospective B team starter. Aguiar with a nice 5.5 in training. He is not taking the news well that we want him out of the club. He's not taking it well. That's not my problem. Lira, no way. We got offers for Lira that are for real money. Did they do it on accident? Mallorca and Querétaro. Offer accepted. He has no interest in going to Querétaro, so the offer is Mallorca. Gives him an opportunity to move. He's actually interested in the offer, which is a huge thing for him. There's a lot of back-end value on this deal for Bongani Van Rooyen. He rejected a contract on a $51 million deal. That is still ringing in my ears, of course. But there is a chance that we can get a pretty agreeable deal that will open up the playing time for Cesar here. I'll let you kick this can down the road. $5 million per year over those next couple of years. He didn't really want to go anyways. All right, Roma. We're starting to get the value up of these offers for Kelvin Mbambo. His transfer value is now considered $49 million for some reason. Well, you're going to need to buck up your ideas then. After league appearances, after international appearances, we can get rid of that. I want to deal in straight figures, what you pay me now, what you're paying me later. All right, profit from sale. We can also dump that. He's 25, so I'm not banking on a big move later. That would give me 42 million. 43. All right, they're a little adverse to upfront money in these negotiations, so I'll do 16 there. That gives me the 46, and it's just backloaded. And I'll let you pay me 10 million a year. Yeah, I mean, you didn't even move on that one. You didn't even move on that one. Best I can do will be like this. That's 44. I'll give you that. 45. 44. Low upfront value. What's the point of the negotiation? You got to know. Okay. All right, you really want to add value to that, clearly. 13 million up front, 25 million, but it's over 2, and we up this. So this is 10 million worth of, international appearances and freaking league appearances. They will actually end up being worth more than what you were friggin' paying before. Oh, okay. I mean, they really didn't. The negotiation there doesn't make sense. They're going up by like 500,000 at a time. Either reject it or let's dance a little bit. They came up to a total value of like less than 30 still with the final offer. Whatever. I'm not shopping either of these guys, so I don't need to do anything there. Rodrigo Lira, we've got a value of over 1.6 million for him. Guy used to have a value of 40 million. Clearly that value was totally overinflated. Dog. We might just run him B team for 6 months to get him nationality. There's nothing there for him right now. And Yande loves it here, so there's nothing we can do about that. Oh. There's your quick pick team who can hopefully beat Indy 11. Ideally. And our Malia tour of the United States. Hopefully. Mamba wants to stay. He loves it here. He's good. Okay, good. We won. 2 goals for Gerard, a goal for Navas. Comfortable 3-0. Daniel accepts a $500,000 move, and more of the clutter is removed as Daniel is sold. A guy that we, at one point, tried to sell for a couple million, but obviously didn't get any bites on that either because nobody wants the guy. So Daniel is sold. We can do that there. We've loaned Eustace, Sanchez, and Campanelli already, but we are still working very hard on Urbanic, Gigo, and Aguiar, who are all problems. Squad goalkeeper, Jenner, has been sold for $1 million. Pretty solid deal. Just decided with all the other guys that we had that it was time. And he obviously had no prospects to help with the B team, no prospects to help with the first team. And we found a solid valued transfer. Daniel headed to the UAE. Jenner headed to Benfica, where he'll be a cup goalkeeper or something, I would imagine. I have no idea. Brighton are going after Ferreros. So the only thing I can sell is center backs. That's not a fun world to live in. That's not a world I want to live. I want to sell other players. Now, I mean, Yanus now, with the center backs we're looking at moving, is going to be a first-team player, so I'm happy that he's here. Jesus Carbonaro. No. You're not going anywhere. Rodrigo Lira. No offers for Lira. Well, that interesting thing about that is I did get an offer for Lira. Why is Gigo so not valuable? I'm loaning him. I'm loaning him. His value literally can't get any worse. We're talking about a dude that actually kind of balled out in Belgium last year. Barca, we're selling. We got absolutely no bites on that, but I'm not playing this game anymore. Time to just move him. He's transfer listed. And I'll offer him out again. All right, Rodrigo Lira, you are already signing with somebody. So Nathan Owens getting his work permit. The application for the work permit nearly costs more than what they're paying for him, so that's nice. No transfer stories today, sorry. We're on a tour of the U.S. I'm seeing the sights, man. I'm seeing the sights. All right, Luis has been agreed to a move. Great chance for you to develop. He's going to Andorra to be a regular player in the 3rd division instead of backing up the B team. Savona's accepted a $20 million move to Brentford. Just finishing the paperwork on the work permits. Gave up again? No, I mean, there's really no point to not try. Mark and Jelly? Joke's on you. I actually want to keep Francesco Marcangeli and have him play with the B team for a year. But who else could stay and be there? Palafox. We could loan Marcangeli and have Marco Antonio Palafox play on the B team. Yeah, I'm cool with that. All right, Navas, Urbanic, Partida, and Diego. Urbanic said he agreed to work on a move away. So now that he's working on a move away, let's do an unspecified offer out and see who's around. Still nobody interested in Richie Partida. Dude, it's amazing to me that certain players just like clubs don't even realize they exist. You know what I mean? So Partida and then Diego, who we keep. Oh, that team's not interested in him anymore. Well, that sucks. We baited some interest in, and just like that, the interest is gone. Navas scoring in the preseason, living a good life. I think we just go and set an asking price, an unspecified asking price for Luis Miguel Navas. And I think I'm done trying to offer him out. I don't want to go below 80. We're not getting any interest in there right now for that. So we just keep hammering. Transfer window just around this time is always frustrating. We've gotten some decent moves. Palafox is a model citizen, so I'm not surprised that he's improving. Offers made for Avande. Again, we have to just ride this out. All of these offers for Avande will be rejected. Lira offer. Oh my goodness, 2 million. He would become unsettled if he wasn't allowed to speak to them. Okay. Done deal, dude. Done deal. Done deal. Let me just go get rid of the other one. Make sure he doesn't accidentally accept that instead. The Mallorca offer. I'll take that. I'll take that 2 million up front. He can go back to Mexico. He's going to have a great time there. All right, Nava apparently is here somewhere, or I just missed him. I would imagine. I just missed him. Well, yeah, I did. Loan offers for Mateo Nava. I would like to keep him in nation if possible. So we'll just sit on that for now. Marcangeli is on the road, and I think this is a good loan to go play with Cardiff. Lira is keen to discuss his future. What could this even possibly be about? Like, genuinely, what could he be talking to me about? Oh, Mallorca. Appropriate bid. Yes, if somebody offers 4.9 million lira, I would gladly sell you to them. That's not what I'm getting. I'm getting $2 million from Tigres. I signed you for free a couple of years ago. I will take my $2 million, and I'm getting off this ride. I am getting off the ride. All right, Conceição is unhappy. We have successfully angered him. Nice. Exactly what we were looking for. All right. Offer out unspecified. Successfully angered. Yuri Urbanic. Why is he... Okay, at least we have interest now. At least there are teams that are looking at him. Yeah, that used to not be the case, and that was a tough way to live. Petruge, Mila... Okay. This music is too, like, consistently sad. Need something with a little pep here. A little pep. A little Guardiola. Okay. Nino Vucic. Please tell me. All right. You're going to be a Malia B kid this year, I think. We're going to keep offering, but I think. Nobody for Carlos, really. Weird. Stupid Avande week-long offer out thing is going to drive me insane. It's a waste of a week, honestly. Oh, Yonde. Okay. Yonde is under contract till 2038. Big wage. Nobody ever helps pay his wage. They're paying 50% of it, though, which is not bad. And they want him as an important player for Swansea this season. Did you sell Avande? Yeah, look, we're selling Avande. He's just stuck in like some sort of suckage loop that we accidentally put him in. I'm going to take this for Yonde. He speaks the language, so it's not an adaptability problem. It's an important player level. The championship is a good level. He's under contract for a couple more years. I think we're going to be really militant about selling him next year if we don't see improvement from him. But it's clear, you know, we played a few Gianmarco Villalba offer. There's a Gianmarco Villalba offer in here. This could change our entire offseason, chat. We look at it last. There's a Gianmarco Villalba offer in here. Twa with the offer for Leonardo Silva. No. Gigo. Loan offer from Almeria in the second division. Yes! I take that. Probably 20, 30 million. Honestly, dude, probably. All right. Decent values on these offers for Bongani Van Rooyen. 33 value, or 33 million total value. A guaranteed payout of 25. Honestly, I'm not that excited to sell Van Rooyen now that he's accepted a much lower playing time. He's accepted his lower role. Like, you got to give me decent value here. And that's not enough, honestly, for me. Because what is that, like, up front? It's, you know, 16.75 plus 9. We're looking at 25.75 million with only 16.75 up front. And then, you know, the potential to get to 33 after 50 matches played with Fiorentina. I'm good. We're reaching the point where, like, now that he's hold on. Is this even an offer? It's some random dude on my short list, bro. It's some random dude on my short list with the same last name. All right. All right. All right. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Love that. Love it. Wait, this guy's like pretty decent. We'll keep an eye on him. Cacao. Yeah, I'm getting rage baited by the game. It's cool. It's cool. Joaquin transfer listed for 7.4 million. They're trying to turn a profit after all these years. It's not a great seller's market right now, it would appear. But we have managed to browbeat guys like Urbanic into being willing to accept moves away. We just got to make sure we get good value. You know, Urbanic, Ilande. We are going to need to bring a center back in as well. We're going to need to bring a center back into this club as well. Whether that be loan, whether that be transfer. Ludovic Munch. Bo Talon. Yeah, don't worry. I know about freaking Bo Talon. Elson Gomes. I don't know why his rated so low. I don't know why his value is so low. This guy is like just so obviously good. The long shots, control, just general shooting, passing ability. Not an outstanding athlete, but hello. You know? Hello. Type of guy that if I had a big war chest from 1 or 2 monster sales, I would go after. I don't, though. And that is an issue that we somehow, thus far in this window, are once again unable to solve. Despite all of our really high-quality, talented players, the big $100 million offer is yet to materialize. We waited for it on Avande for years. Well, he has terrible hidden attributes. Yeah, he had a decent weak foot and played a few positions. I have no idea why he's 2 stars. No idea. Raymond Kortstam. No. Hugo Larson. Dortmund defensive midfielder. A little bit of everything. A little bit of paprika. A little bit of chives. Xiao Ju Yang. I'm interested in the fact that they are really, really, really undervaluing him based off the star rating. So I'm really intrigued by that. Santiago Sandoval. No. Jack Hinshelwood. No. That's it for our agent offers. Now into our requested reports, which would be various guys of various levels, including Mads Winther, who just turned 17. He has no transfer interest. Okay, David Loft. There's another guy on Manchester United that I was like, I need to sign once I have the money, and I think I have the money now. Is it Lee Davies? Yeah, it's Lee Davies. 27 to 39 million, just turned 20 years old. Outrageous potential. I want Lee Davies bad. No, I got money now. We've got some money now. This is the guy I need more. You know, Jaime Gutierrez and Savona leaving. That's going to give us 63 million. He does not have a second nationality. But I'm thinking, you know, under 40 million for a guy who just turned 20 and is a genuine English star when we are planning on having an open foreign spot in our team right now. Davies. I just want to look at him. I gotta sign him. I've got to sign him. I need him. He's too good. He's too good. All right, a lot of youth team scouting here. Wong Chenlong. Noam Ramo. Bandar Al-Hamadi. Max Eagle. Rahul Dar. James Bull. Jimmy Moncour. Nir Ahana. Nasir Al-Danhani. Saeed Al-Mari. Pretty decent UAE. UAE, honestly, developing some solid players. Yusuf Latifi. Star Iranian winger. We got to keep a keen eye on him. I think we can drop that. Alan Mejia. We'll replace that guy on the keep a keen eye short list. William Devlin, no. Kui Yuhao, no. Zhao Peilin, no. Mohammed Adel Al Dunhani. Why are there so many Al Dunhanis? Guy was busy. Wesley Yusuf, no. Nicholas Ferreira. Bahrain? Tahiti. Oh. I did scout the Tahitian youth team. I would never forgive myself if there was a Tahitian wonder kid and I didn't find him because I just happened to not scout their youth team when they were at one of those major tournaments. How could you forgive yourself for that? Like a cardinal sin, dude. It would literally be like a cardinal sin. Should I have variance in my tactic depending on the quality of opponent? Yes. That is definitely something you should do. Something really aggressive when you're playing super bad teams, something really defensive when you're playing really good teams, and kind of a normal system that I would assume both of those are riffs off of. Would generally be the way to go. Matt Storer. But what is he storing? Makes you think. And Sheikh Haidara, Girona B team, 32 million. Nice. Saul Morales. They've already identified that guy. Felix Crespo, Conrad Estebe, and Walter DePetris. Noah Wilson. Okay. Our youth national team scouting has not borne fruit the last two scouting cycles, but we're still okay. No offers for Barca. Well, Almeria make loan approach for Sean Gigo. They're going to pay most of his wage, and they're going to take him home. Good. Ian Barca. I'm just going to keep hammering it. Somebody at some point is going to learn about Ian Barca. Ooh, Gallagher's bad. Wow, he's bad. Okay. David Breward. Free agent David Breward, no. Alberto Lazaro, absolutely not. And Jose Raul Fernandez of the Honduran national team. Best of the bunch, honestly, but still, I think he's non-EU as well. No, he is Spanish nationality individual. Ooh, thigh strain on Leo Versales. Don't like that. 7 days to 2 weeks, but disrupts his preseason. All right. Quick pick me a team. Thank you. Lopes to share. I want you to get a start here. Also, take me to match day, and we're gonna do a switch. So make sure that Knifen's able to get out there. Lopes Teixeira, and we have Knifen and Villalba. Yeah, good. Okay. Just want a decent team. Oh my goodness, we got an Urbanic offer. Let me guess, $5. That's not bad. That's not bad. Now we can talk. Thank you. Granada. I think he might be willing to join them. It's unclear. We're going to get rid of this. Initial offer, $27 million. Okay. I'm gonna take it, but I'm gonna be really aggressive trying to get him another deal. I'm gonna be really aggressive trying to get him another deal for more upfront money. I feel like we can get more, but I am gonna take it. I am going to take it. Oh, this is fun. I'm having a really good time. Oh, Granada. Any day now. Diego. Hammer it. Hammer it. All right, we got some other guys we need to mess with. We need to move. Dude, Monaco are playing ball in this. Dang, I deleted it. They want to do the after league appearances thing. I think they might be worried about injuries. So they had 10 million in value on that. I'm gonna add that 10 million value here. And then go for 45. We're close. It's 3 installments instead of 2. We're not trying. Okay. Well, I need to be very clear here. I'm not trying to move Mbambo. He's more than willing to just extend. He's got a nice, nice understanding of his role now. I might have bugged it, though. I might have bugged it by clicking out. Yeah, I just bugged it. Nice. So it doesn't even matter because I literally clicked off the screen. It bugs. God, I love this game. Let's go. Probably wasn't going to take it anyways. If anybody cares, I probably was not going to take it anyways. I probably was not going to take it anyways. He understands his role. I'm not too bent out of shape there. I'll tell you what. I'm going to explore something because he's got all these guys like lurking around him. Tell you what would do it. That. Somebody puts 49 million on the table for 25-year-old Kelvin Mbambo coming off 2 fairly injury-plagued seasons. I kind of have to take that, chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's where his value's chilling right now. So, yeah, I think that would be something we would have to take for sure. Sorry, Lelamela Makete hasn't played a single game for us yet, so I cannot speak to what he deserves here. Forgot we had that Gutierrez bid accepted. But 43 million, like just an organic 43 million for that guy. Solid. Come on, Shiga Hero. Come on, Shiga. Come on. We'll be fine. I just need this stupid Avande thing to end, but we'll be fine. And this Paul Duran thing's making me sad. There was pretty solid, like, why does nobody want, is it like an issue where he doesn't want to leave? It probably is. Even though he's like, he does want to leave, though. Transfer list, surplus requirements. The Duran thing's making me sad. And nobody wants Aguiar either. It's kind of crazy. We're being really aggressive in this window, moving the guys that we feel like we need to move. I feel like in some way we're being hamstrung with the type of progression we're trying to make by being stuck with these guys. But there are certain guys on our team that are not willing to accept the fact that it's time to leave. Or then there's guys like Partita. Okay, good. We beat Louisville. Shigehiro got a goal. That's fun. And then we start our homestand of friendlies to rev up towards the La Liga season. All right. All right. Owen signed. All right, chat. We've sold Nicolo Savona for $20 million. We appreciate his service from last year. He doesn't get a standing ovation, but considering he was a free signing, he played 1 year as a rotational player, and we sold him for $20 million at the age of 32. That's a pretty good deal. $20 million into the bank. We've moved Nicolo Savona on after he got his work permit. We've also sold Nathan Owen. We'll never speak of him again. He was just a free signing from MLS academies that really never became anything. This is the Villalba guy. Don't get baited again. Sergio from Internacional looking like he's going to make a move. I wish I was rich. Fulham are seeking a Navas deal for $80 million. That's not, nope. Nope. Sorry, price tag's been set. It's 90 mil. Sorry. It's 90 mil if you want him. Declared interest for Urbanic. All right, come on, let's talk. Let's talk about a deal. Urbanic's already negotiating a contract with somebody else. We got to talk deals, man. Boubacar Diatre to Ipswich. That's interesting. No, but that's interesting. Leeds, all these dang championship teams. Where did I send you last year? Nice. You played 29 matches on Nice. This guy's like definitely a future starting goalkeeper, maybe for me. So we want to make sure we get his development right. No, but I'll start to court offers, shall we? No offers for 3 players, Vucak, Aguiar, and Conceição. So Nino Vucak, no interest. God, it just feels like this is the time. Feels like this is the time to sell him. He's just broken into the Croatian team. The hype train is high. You know, the hype train is high. How much did we pay for him? It was not a lot. It's like 5 million, 6 million. Dude. Can I talk to these guys? Hey, yo, Aguiar. Have you never noticed that you make this request a lot? Dude, I don't know what to tell you. You're no longer in my plans. He accepted! Yay! Now just to find a club that actually wants him, huh? All right, let's get rid of that asking price because it lowered a lot. You know, I want the real money. For João Aguiar, 20-year-old superstar. Well, I never would have. Unbelievable. It was an unusual signing for me, and I thought I could make it work, and I was so incredibly wrong. All right, I have transfer listed Sergio Conceição. Someone come on in. Walk right through the door. Walk right in, please. Trials are over. We're preparing for Aston Villa to get ourselves ready. Schmidt's got his loan set up. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Schmidt's got his loan set. Okay, have fun, man. No offers for Ian Barca. Brother, you're no longer in my plans. I must insist, finally. We're breaking people. We're literally emotionally breaking them down. Ian Barca is willing to help me find him a new club. All right, goalkeepers. Schmidt has his loan. Hallelujah. All right, something's happening today. Oh my goodness, Partida. We got an offer for Partida. $1 billion. We'll take it. Not locked either. It's not locked. And if you don't lock the chest, man, I'm going to make some plays. You know, if you don't lock the chest, I'm going to make some plays. You better accept that, bro. He would prefer to go to Granada for $2.2 million. Well, a guy we signed for free from the U.S. a year and a half ago, that sounds good to me. You guys were worried I was greeding that one, weren't you? You were worried that I was greeding that one. Turns out, sometimes I know what I'm doing. Shout out Granada for taking Richie Partida off our hands. No offer for Diego. Weird, awkward, uncomfortable for all involved. Our transfer listed 19-year-old midfielder whose value looked oh so delectable not too long ago. Come on. Come on. Sell out for the Villa match? Nice. We're selling out in the preseason. Nothing crazy going on here. Cardiff wants Owen Leonard? No. Stuttgart offer for Miguel Neto. Freiburg there. Jesus Carbonaro. Let me guess. 4th division? No. There are matches he's going to be able to play. Oh, no. Oh, that's a problem. Asking price? Beautiful. It's a little high. I'll take it. Yeah, if he was upset, then we were going to have to sell him because he is in the last year of his contract. We removed the asking price. Brother, that's fine. Totally fine. All right, I'm done offering out Mbambo. Done with that. There's what I was kind of waiting for. Yonde to Swansea. No, that's not what I was waiting for. All right, Abel. Couldn't get anybody in, and I'm not willing to go all in trying to sell him just yet. I'm going to give him one last opportunity to show me a little something. So he is loaned for the time being. Oh, Nino. There's Nino. Oh, yeah, I sold Nino. Okay. Elian Nino. But this is the big one. Not talking transfer stories, sorry. Jaime Gutierrez, $43 million up front from Atletico Madrid. Look, this is a good deal for us. This is a good deal for us, but this is a guy that came out of our academy, was a top 50 wonder kid in the world. He's not flashy, and he never will be, but he's versatile, he's gritty, he's physical, he's got a great mentality. And yet another member of our youth academy sold for big money. Jaime Gutierrez. After 3 years as a squad player in the first team. Well, he earned my trust. I liked him. Yeah, but it's a good deal. This is a very, very good deal for Jaime Gutierrez to leave for $43 million. You know, he hasn't shown overly explosive development in recent years. He's gotten better physically and stuff, but I think it's a deal that makes a lot of sense considering he is maybe, you know, he's not big. He's not, I mean, he's pretty quick, actually. He is pretty quick. Yeah, but he's not big. He's not technical. He's just everything else, right? And for that type of center back to be sold for $43 million just feels like a great deal. And he's headed to Atletico Madrid, which is like the perfect club for him with that. Atletico Madrid signed Jaime Gutierrez, who they now value at $129 million. So, little post-transfer bump there. But if they get over $100 million for Jaime Gutierrez, I will literally eat my hat. You said the defense improves instantly with this move. Tripled his wage. Yeah, I mean, now he's getting like really legit first team wages that are sustained by Atletico Madrid's size as a club. I think it's a good move for I think everybody involved. And it gives us, you know, a bit of a buttress in our balance that we had been living without. Now, I think there is a transfer that we want to hunt now that that deal is over. You guys probably can imagine who I'm going for here. But there's somebody that has been showing the right stuff recently. And the right stuff being a growth spurt and so on and so forth. A young Brazilian named Ivan who's available for $20 million. By the way, yeah, Baiken Shabazz went to Bayern. He decided he didn't want to sign with us and decided to sign with somebody else. I heard Noble Mindy was available. Well, we sold Savona. We sold Gutierrez. Apparently, the only position I can sell is center backs. We're working on the Avande deal as well. Now, night composure is not like lower composure is not unusual in younger players, right? But he's an absolute weapon. Comes at it with the right mentality. Very adaptable. He's not a very loyal guy. That's fine. But he actually has solid first touch and passing, particularly for like new gen center backs in this game. And most importantly, every scout that's ever looked at Ivan has very consistently said that not only is he consistent, but his potential is stratospheric, that he has outrageous potential, will continue to grow. And that's what we're looking for. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you my registration if you show me yours. All right, I need to go to La Liga. We have 3 non-EU players currently slotted into our La Liga registration: Ivande, Lopes Teixeira, and Jean Carlos. Jean Carlos is being loaned. Ivande is being sold. So we do have 2 open spots for non-EU players to bring in and start to develop. So I think we start a negotiation with Ivan. And obviously, we're going to train a trait on him to not dive into tackles. He is more of a screening type player like Otero, but definitely good. Definitely a good player. And the growth spurts helped. He's added like 5 jumping reach since we first found him when he was 17. It makes him a much more viable player. And with that potential, he's got a very balanced physical set. So, you add a couple to the strength and the speed, and we're looking at a really good player. Mercenary just means he doesn't have a lot of loyalty, so that doesn't bother me because loyalty has actually become something of a problem for me recently. Everybody is a little too loyal right now. Just got more interest in Al Ittihad. Nice. Hey, what's up? What if we didn't? Okay. That's fine. I'll deal with that later. Yearly salary raise, we'll get rid of that. Salary after reaching club games. I'm going to put this at $100 million in lock. And I'll give you $1.2 million. Oh, he wants a 5-year deal locked naturally. Oh, this guy is he's a man after my own heart. Give me $110 million. Salary after reaching club. Okay. 1.3 million. You know what? No way this works. Oh, it did. Yay. Nice. 1.25 million per year, 5-year deal, juicy release clause, no crazy bonuses at all. We've got 91 million in the transfer budget right now, so this doesn't even take like too big of a chomp out of that. It's a very reasonable deal where we'll leave a lot of money in our balance. We just have to hope that he wants to join us. Yeah, I mean, pretty reasonable deal. Pretty reasonable deal. Good. We're good there. Malia could lose Mbambo. Calm down. Kelvin Mbambo obviously is doing a lot of deciding about his future, and there's definitely some teams that are offering some pretty competitive deals for Mbambo. We'll see. We'll see. No offers on the loan for Jean Carlos. Well, that sucks. It's definitely his expectation of what he wants. Sevilla, oh mama. Shigehiro with lots of playing fees and almost his entire salary covered to play for Sevilla. That is a dream loan. Oh yeah, that's got me feeling good. Oh, this has got me feeling good. And you know what else has got me feeling good? That we're streaming again tomorrow, chat. That's it for today. Sorry we started so late, but thank you for the hardy souls hanging on for more of a Zealand evening stream. Very happy to be back from the family reunion, even though we ended up having to drive after a couple of canceled flights. I will see you guys tomorrow and then the day after as well, because we are back. Yay. I'll see you there. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs. KNB, thank you so much. Neiman, thank you for the 500 bits. Have a good one, everybody.